The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance. The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC CSGO Pro League, powered by WD Black and in association with ZOTAC Gaming, Act Fibernet, as well as AFK Gaming. My name is Adi, and joining me, of course, is the wonderful, the exuberant, and the ever so joyous Nitish Assassin 47 Nair. Look, it is a big deal today. It is a big day today because, it's time to get into the division matches. It is the league stage, and we're going to get into Division 3 today. But before we do that, Assassin, how are
Yes.
you doing?
Well, I'm so goddamn excited, Adi. Finally, we have got our divisions. We have we have gone through the group stages. We have gone through the qualifiers as well, and here we are, where we have got three divisions fully
Mhm.
packed up with all of these amazing players and all of these amazing teams.
Yeah.
Division 1, Division 2, and Division 3. And today we are
In
going to be
fact,
featuring Division 3.
In fact, why don't we just
Yeah,
quickly, before we get into today's proceedings, let's just get
yeah.
into the divisions and how they look. So this is Division 1, by the way. The teams are going to be Blaze Esports, Reckoning Esports. We kind of expected both of them, didn't we,
Oh, yeah.
Assassin, to make it to Division 1. And then we do have Team Anno, who was a surprise to almost everybody who works directly at TEC or with TEC as well. We were all pleasantly surprised, I have to say, that they made it through. All as well made it through. They were sort of on the expected side, reactive as well. We kind of expected them to go through. A couple of surprises there, of course, are F Society, Bhamrat Gaming, as well as Pytad Gaming, rounding up Division 1. And Assassin, do you have anything you would like to add? Like, I mean, were any of these teams a surprise to you?
Actually, Team Anno did surprise me. Like Team Anno, I thought that they might actually fall short. Maybe they might be able to make their way in towards Division 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, that didn't quite happen. They came out on top and they stood strong. Moving
Yeah.
on towards Division 2 now, Adi. We have got some of the really, really dangerous teams that might actually make their way in towards Division 1 at the end of this specific season. We've got some great potential teams such as NSK Gaming, Flirting with Danger, VAC Band, eSamurai, Fit for Esports, Karasuno, Acme, and Pune Esports.
And we're definitely going to keep our eyes on Flirting with Danger when it does come to Division 2, by the way. I
Yes.
personally want to keep my eyes on Flirting with Danger because they are a new team and they have a lot to do eventually.
Yeah.
And I also want to keep my eyes on
VAC Band.
Pune Esports and Backband. Yeah, Pune Esports, Backband. There are actually so many teams, right, who we need to keep our eyes on, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Actually, VAC Band, what I thought that they are about to make their way into which Division 1, but they kind of fell into Division 2. They lost that game
Yeah,
as well. One of the game.
they were in kind of the group of death, right? So many
Yeah.
good teams were in their group. But also now rounding out the divisions, by the way, division number 3, which is going to be the main focus for us today as well as tomorrow. The biggest talking point, the teams are on your screens, by the way. The biggest talking point about this assassin is simply put, too easy gaming.
Yeah, to be completely honest, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you on that. Like we do have Too Easy Gaming, who fell in towards Division 3. They should have been placed in Division 2 or Division 1. Actually, Division 1, but that kind of didn't happen, and they lost the games as well. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world for them. They
Yeah.
can still climb up the ladder and make their way in towards Division 1, possibly in 2 months.
Yeah, definitely. And well, we also do have, of course, Purpose Esports, TN, Vibe, Mighty, XOD Gaming, Regal Esports, as well as Ikari, rounding up division number 3. Well, now that's basically it for the look of the divisions. I am happy to announce that now we are in full swing, ladies and gentlemen. And so the first game of the day is in fact going to be XOD Gaming taking on Vibe. After that, we're going to have at approximately 7 o'clock Ikari taking on Purpose Esports, and then we will have Too Easy Gaming versus Mighty. And I am going to tell you from the offset, Division 3 for me is going to be about following Too Easy Gaming and their journey to hopefully Division 2 or their journey down and out, or whatever happens basically. Because, and I'm telling you, in season 2 I'm going to follow Too Easy, assuming that they do get into Division 2. uh I want to see them going to Division 1. So I think that's a beautiful storyline that is going to develop eventually. And I'm glad, Assassin, that Too Easy gave us this storyline. It is just so easy, right? Like, I mean, generally you have to know what's going to happen and you got to watch a week, or, see how a week goes by. But I have this whole beautiful path to redemption in my mind already when it comes to Too Easy.
Well, I can definitely say the same about a lot of teams in Division 3. Like Too Easy Gaming, yes, of course, because we kind of expected more from them, right?
Yeah.
And they kind of didn't perform as to our expectations. They didn't live up to it. But we can also talk the same about teams like Purpose Esports, who have got a very, very good roster. But
Yeah.
again, they kind of messed up in the qualifier stages. They lost that first game with, I believe that was Team Purpose Esports versus Flirting with Danger on Nuke. They lost that game. We streamed it. And Flirting with Danger and Purpose Esports, they both are equally really, really good.
Yep.
So I expected Purpose Esports to be falling in towards Division 2, but then they eventually made their way into Division 3. Now, I really want to follow their path as well into Division 2, and I know that they can do it as well.
Yep.
So teams
That
like
should be that should
teams
be
like yeah.
That should be really exciting, I have to say. But talking about the current match for a little bit,
Yes.
right? XOD taking on Vibe. Now, XOD, my kind of notes about them tell me that they are kind of a new roster, but I mean, when it comes to Counter-Strike, they're kind of old as well. 6 to 7 months old. They've been sticking together for quite a while. And one of their recent achievements actually was that they were in the semifinals of the Dell Futurist CSGO League just a couple of months ago.
Wow.
So it is going to be really interesting, right? Like just looking at how
Yeah.
XOD performs now, because it is surprising for a semifinal team to be in Division 3. So I'm sure they're not happy with that either. And well, I'm sure Fast AF is going to be rallying his troops basically, right, and making sure that they get into Division 2 and then eventually Division 1. And well, about Vibe, I'm sure you have some notes about them to share as well. So do you want to let us know what do you feel about Vibe?
Yes, absolutely. So, first of all, just looking at their roster in general, right? Like we've got Mad Love, Hellstorm, Elvis, Raven, and Easy. Well, let's just hope that Easy lives up to his name and makes it easy for him this specific match. But jokes aside, yeah, Mad Love, Mad Love, Raven, and Easy. They used to be this core. They used to be playing together in Team Infected Mouse before Team Vibe, and Elvis actually is the newest addition to the roster. Elvis basically is a support. He also does a really good job on the anchor as well. Madlove and Hellstorm are mostly entry fraggers, so I'm looking forward to amazing Macton rushes and some great AK-47 rushes coming in from them as well on the T side. But they are starting off on the defense actually on Overpass. The map is going to be Overpass, so I'm looking forward to Raven actually performing on the CT side of Overpass because he's the primary opper for the team. Easy being the IGL. He is not going to frag much, but again, I have heard that he does a pretty good job on the fragging department as well. So I'm looking forward to that as well. He's also the secondary opper.
Yeah.
So let's see if the double op setup is going to reign supreme or not on Overpass.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, let's just get into the game because it has been a long time coming. We are ready to go with it, of course, and it is on your screens now. YB Sports, of course, starting off on the CT side of Overpass. They did win the knife round, and we have XOD on the T side. And, well, you are right. I mean, Assassin, I have to say, I do want to see the double ops coming in with Raven as well as Easy. Hopefully it'll be a sight to behold.
Yep, we are going to be seeing a small pause being called in from the side of Easy. I've got no idea what happened over there. Might be possible some kind of issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to get unpaused really soon. Yep.
Yeah, it gives us a time to also talk about Sullied as well as WD, right? We did talk about Easy being the IGL as well as the secondary opper. I do believe that XOD, they have a couple of really good oppers as well. In fact, their main opper, WD, and their secondary opper is Sullied, who is also an entry fragger for them. So I think that matchup of the double ops as well as the main oppers, right? Raven versus WD is going to be interesting. And I think it's going to go on, right, for quite a while as well, that fight. But we are into this game, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a B rush incoming.
Yep, JLT is going to be leading the charge here. WD is going to take the frag on towards L. So I'm going to be seeing JLT taking down Raven. So it's going to leave it all down to Elvis, who's inside of that smoke, whereas Easy gets himself a beautiful one-tap on towards JLT, and it's all down to Fast AF and Craze. Trying to go in for the wide peak, whereas Easy is peeking in through waters as well. Might be possible Easy is going to be able to get himself a frag on towards Fast AF, because Fast AF is trying to go in for the jiggle peak. Got Elvis inside of the waters as well, and right now they are taking a step back. Adi Craze. It's going to move in from the monster's position over towards the B shots. Now moving over towards Connector. Why did he close the door though? Is he just gonna lock Fast AF over here so that Easy can just go ahead and get the frag? Well, Easy does get the dink down to 39 HP. Fast AF has to do all the distraction here over towards the B side so that Craze can make his way over towards A. But no, Adi, that's not what's happening. They're playing mind games again and again. And with 50 seconds left out of the clock, Team Vibe, they're not going to fall for this, Adi. We still have Elvis and Easy over there, and Madla is the only one who's watching over towards there.
Yep, correct. And Craze, he's actually gone in for a massive rotation, and technically they can just sneak into the B bomb site and plant the bomb without a much ado. But there you go, they finally get spotted out, and now they're going to know that it's a B hit coming in for sure. The plant is in fact going to come in. Fast AF has dropped down to 11 points of health, and in fact Elvis, he has left the building. Craze takes him down. 2v2 now. This is a very winnable situation for the terrorists. Easy, he's a low HP as well, and well, to be honest, I'm not sure why we have this player that is Craze peeking this over and over again. But, in fact, he does fall, and now 11 points of health on to Craze and Madlove. He does have the kit. 89 points of health as well. And in fact, oh, he's going to miss the shot. He just needs to hit one bullet. And, well, Fast AF, he's played this really, really well. And, in fact, he's going to come in and take down the player. That is, well, wow. That is just an wow moment. I'm not even sure how
Madlove lost that.
Yeah.
Like, he was supposed to win that fight. Actually, he should have just gone in for the chase, man. He knows that there's no other way where Fast AF is gonna go. He's gonna be hiding inside of that cubby, and I'm not really sure why he just gave up. You should never give up, guys. You have got the time. He had the kit as well, Adi.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't just run in and try to kill him right there.
Exactly.
I mean,
why didn't he just chase him down?
Yeah, but either way, XOD Gaming, that round didn't start off really well for them, but they do come back from a 2v3 situation to win the pistol round on their T side. It is really important because, of course, Overpass is a CT-sided map. Now, Fast AF, he is lining up, I do believe, the WC smoke. And it is a force buy, of course, coming in by Vibe as well. That smoke is actually really going to help them out. Because there are 3 players towards this position.
And I think so Team XOD have got an inkling as well that maybe these guys are just stacking up over towards toilets. Wait for us to show up. We do have Raven with the scout. So let's see if he's going to do some recon hunting. I was going to spot out JLT. Going to tag him down as well. And Raven is going to finish on what he started. WD down to 56 HP. Gonna ask a little bit of a backup. Crazy is gonna chime in as well. Whereas Sullied is looking to open up the B bomb side, Adi. Who is towards the B bomb side? Oh, it's Elvis. It's just him actually. So if Team XOD Gaming really want to make their way inside of the site, this is the right time.
We have seen Sullied, by the way, get some crazy frags a couple of days ago during the qualifiers last week, in fact. So maybe he can step up again for XOD. But as of now, you are right. It seems like they are going in for the B hit. And Raven is the first one to fall. And, well, the rotation is in, but it might be a little bit too late. And Madlove trying to peek over from above the smoke. He's going to get taken down by Salid, who's in fact going to close out the round as well. Now, this was a force buy for Vibe, which means that they're going to have to go for a full eco on this round. So we should see XOD pick up their 3rd round.
XOD get a sort of fall short of money right now. Have to go in for the eco, as you said. It's just going to be the P250s, or they're just going to rely to the USPs? What they're relying to the USPs are they? It's just Madlove who's going to pick up the P250.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Elvis also
a couple of flashes as well, by the way.
Elvis has got the P2000.
Yeah, in fact, what's more interesting to me is the 2 flashes on Easy. And, well, there you go. The flashes come in. Elvis, well, Craze does get one, but he was completely blind. And that is how powerful flashes are. And oh, easy from behind. He's going to get one, but can he get another? No, it's Raven, in fact, to take him down. And all of a sudden, it's back to a 2v2 situation. And the C4, it is now making its way towards B, where Fast AF, he's already gotten control. And, well, that is a little bit of a worrisome round, by the way. 2 flashes, 3 kills off the back of that. Really well done. I'm pretty sure Anders will be a happy man.
Kinda liked how you pointed out Anders as well.
Yeah, he
But
loves
looks like Fast AF.
Yeah, like I brought out Anders because he is like he is of course one of the best casters in the world, and he loves to see teams when they're on the eco just pick up 1 or 2 flashes and do these kind of things. Just take a frag here and there, right?
Yeah.
And it puts so much pressure on the economy, and it gives you a chance as well with just the pistols to actually do something and actually take down fully armored opponents. So yeah, I mean, it is really good. It's just a $200 or a $400 investment, right? And it is so very worth it, like you could see. Now, Vibe, they are, of course, going to go in for the full buy. It isn't a double op setup coming out just yet. It is a single op onto Raven. And easy. He's going to miss a nade, but no harm, no foul. There was nobody else on the T side to take that damage anyway, and he didn't take damage either. So it's all good.
He just lost the grenade, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, even if the grenade went into the sewers, the tunnel, there was no T there. There was going to be a wasted grenade either way. So I mean, that boo boo worked out for him.
Well, easy is now gonna come dangerously close over towards the B shots as well. We do see Craze over there. Craze is just gonna drop in 1 flashbang, which is gonna keep Easy away from playing too close. Right now, basically, we are about to see a beautiful A execute coming in from Team XOD. Judging from the positioning, it does look like that Craze is going to be acting as a distraction maybe over towards B, whereas the actual hit is going to come in towards A.
Yeah, but the hit
close.
Yeah, the hit is going to be really quick, by the way. Madlove is sitting in this little cubby position with the Opper, in fact, Raven. On your screens now, he is looking towards, well, the WC, the other entrance of WC, not the sandwich entrance. This is a really good bait and switch setup, by the way. There you go. The bait happens with the kill onto WD and Madlove. He's going to find Craze as well. A really well thought out setup. And that gives them quite a bit of breathing room. Raven, in fact, and Madlove, they're going to get one more for themselves. Sullied, he finds himself the AWP on the on the A bomb side, but it is going to be a clear-cut victory for Vibe. A flawless round coming in, and that's the first round on the board for the CTs.
A really, really good setup coming in from Madlove and Raven. I absolutely loved it, Adi. The way Madlove was holding close, he was watching over for the entrances of the toilets from the A shots. He was guarding Raven from not getting taken down from that angle.
Yep.
Raven was watching his back as well, so it was a really, really good setup coming in from Raven and Madlove, as you mentioned it as well. And I'm so happy that Vibe, they're making all of these interesting plays as well, right?
It's an Astralis setup, isn't it? Like, and if you are going to copy from the best.
Well, trust me, a lot of these newer teams have been following a lot of Astralis, I'm not going to lie. Like, we saw some of the beautiful utility usages. Like, we would never expect newer teams to do that. But yeah, good stuff.
XOD, by the way, they're on the eco. It is a force buy coming out of them. And like I said, just those 2 flashes for $400 and some P250s, they got 3 kills and they have forced XOD to eco. Even though Sullied got 1 frag, he is going to be taken down by Madlove now. And Vibe, shaky little start, of course. They have lost their Opper. But that was a little bit of a nutty shot coming in by the Deagle. So XOD now, well, armor pistols, I don't see them really doing much against a fully kitted out Vibe.
Easy is still holding on towards the APC trucks, by the way. He was in for a beautiful pop flash, and with that, Easy is going to try and peek in over towards long. Not going to be finding anyone, so he's going to relay out that information over towards a B player. That is going to be Hellstorm along with Elvis. Elvis loves to play this graffiti area.
Definitely does. And in fact, he is going to be the first person to peek and find Fast AF. But in fact, I think the timing, he's got CSGO. But now, there you go. He spots a couple of players out. The nades are going to come in. The backup is going to come in by Easy as well, who is in fact wrecked by another Deagle one shot by Craze. And oh my god, Hellstorm falls as well. And the beep, what? Okay, then
Okay.
1v2 situation. Elvis, he's gonna get one. Can he get the other as well and clutch it out for his team? And yes, just in the nick of time, he does manage to do that. The defuse will come in as well, but an expensive round for Vibe. And it is going to be the second round on the board, and it wasn't as easy as I mentioned earlier. The caster's curse in full swing.
Man, for a second, I just thought that Exodia almost got that round. Thanks to Elvis. Well, he's in the building, so he's got it covered. But man,
He
like
locked down
we
the
have
building
casted.
really well.
Sorry.
He locked down the building really well. You're right.
Yeah, really well. Yeah.
That's
So
what you were saying.
like we have seen Y playing before as well, and they are a really good team. Like they're a well composed, well oiled machine, which needs a little bit more oiling maybe. Like not the best oiling, but yeah, they need to maybe upgrade their oil. It's time.
Yeah.
It's time. It's that time of the month where you've gotta go ahead and get a full service on your vehicle. Maybe it's raining.
Well, it is going to be raining in Bombay, but currently it's raining. Bullets sullied. He's gonna take down Easy, and Madlove is gonna take him down in reply. But Craze, the trades are in left, right, and center, and this early aggression, this early control for A, it's still going on. Raven, he takes down Craze. It's still a 3v3 situation. The T's won't be too cheesed off about that because, well, this is how you make your avenue into the bomb site. Even trades for the terrorists, they'll take that every single day and every single round.
Right now, it does look like Exodi are hellbent on making their way over towards the A side. Might be possible Hellstorm can move in from the back lines, but as soon as he opens the door, he's going to give out his location. Because Exodi are still holding close towards the connectors, so they can definitely hear the squeaky door squeaking.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to make his way there right now. He's just playing aggressive towards the B short area, and that enables Raven and Elvis to just play the A side because they have so much information there. And Raven, he should get a frag momentarily, but oh my god, gets CSGO, looks away at the worst possible moment. Fast AF, he's going to survive for a little bit longer, but nope, he's going to take one down. He's going to get taken down immediately, and there you go. Raven and Elvis combining at the A-bomb site off the back of that...
Yes, we did have the instant replay.
Oh, that's my bad.
But
I hit that. I have butterfingers as well, just like you.
yep.
Unfortunately, that was a good lockdown, I have to say. Even though the 3v3 came up so very early. The beautiful cam work. I like it. It is a 3v3. It is a 3-3 as well, by the way, after that 3v3 for XOD and the 3v3 victory for Vibe. Eco round again for XOD, so Vibe, this time hopefully, only one deagle on the side of XOD, so Vibe, it should be a comfortable round for them.
Yeah, they're down to their pistols, XOD. Just have to be careful of this big green watching over from the sniper's nest. Gonna drop in a Molotov as well. That should keep them at bay over towards B short. Well, yeah, like for now though, Exodi is definitely going to be a slow round for them because they really don't believe in rushing on towards either of the bomb sites in an eco round. They want to try and get some frags, try and do some economic damage on towards Vibe. Because right now their economy isn't looking that great as well, Adi, as you can see.
Yep.
This is $600, $2,400 and also.
Yeah, correct. Elvis and Easy, they're not doing really well. But, well, Craze does take down Madlove, but there was 2 frags for him already before that. And Hellstorm, he's going to get a second one for himself again as well. And, yeah, I mean, business as usual. And, oh, Craze, he might just die through the smoke right now, but he is fortunate to be alive. But, yeah, I mean, either way, you're right about the economy on Vibe. It is a little shaky. So if Craze can get one more frag, it will really hurt them. But he's not going to do that. Elvis will take him down. 4-3 Vibe. Ever since losing the pistol and, well, ever since the guns have been out, they have won every single round. The 5th round was a little iffy, and considering that it was just against an echoing XOD with just maybe deagles and some armor, I mean, but to be honest, they have the round win and they're going to be happy with that. And now the economy is actually starting to get shored up as well. Easy, Hellstorm, Raven, as well as Elvis, they should be able to buy for at least a round, and Hellstorm and Raven for maybe even 2 if they do lose. So, well, it is basically that kind of time for XOD Gaming to, Vibe rather, to set up shop and get rounds on the board.
Absolutely. They've got Raven still on the EWP, so there's nothing to worry about that. XOD actually haven't picked up the op, and I kind of like that decision as well. Like, on Overpass, T side, the op might not actually help you out, unless and until you really want to go for that quick A-take from A-Long. But again, Team XOD, their strat book doesn't include much of A. It includes a lot of B, for sure.
And, well, this time, XOD, they are going towards A. They have been doing this time and time again, by the way, where they've been taking this slowly, this A control. They've been doing this quite a few rounds. But the problem for them has been, eventually, after getting control towards the, the fountain area, this WC area and even getting into the bomb site, it's been really, really troublesome for them. It has been even trades usually early on, and then Vibe, they've been locking down the bomb sites. So we will see if that's going to happen again. Raven, it seems like playing the signpost area is really one of his favorite positions.
Now we do see XOD slowly making their way back. They're like, guys, A to nahi ho raha hai. I don't think so. We are going to be able to make that our way over towards A, because we've got the operator as well watching for us. So let's just try and do a late B execute. With 30 seconds left on the clock, they have to quickly make their way on towards B, Adi. Look at Hellstorm. Oh, that possession is just so goddamn good, so goddamn strong. Zelda is going to drop in that Molotov as well, which is going to be, again, holding them outside the monsters. It's just, the setup is just so freaking good. We've got Madla watching over towards shots. So there's like, oh, what? Raven? Okay.
Oh, I have no idea why he shot like that. Well, trying to help out XOD, and well, Sullied, he's going to be helped into the grave. And in fact, after the time had run out, which means that he's not going to get his loss bonus, and that's just $300 on him now. And that is going to be a problem for him. So which means that XOD, they're going to have to go in for another eco, basically. And Vibe, well, ever since the guns have come out, you know what? It seems like there's a massive gulf in class all of a sudden. And I did not expect that. I expected both these teams to be really, really even. Considering that the core of XOD as well, right, has been together for quite a while. Of course, they were, I believe the core was JLT, Sullied, and WD. They've been playing together for donkey's years, basically. And, well...
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, so I expected it to be an even game, but, well, easy. He's going to take down a couple of players for XOD, and it was an eco round, by the way, just some pistols and armor on some players, and Sullied, of course, with just a P2000, but just a P250. He's going to be poor the next round as well, even with the max loss bonus, but yeah, fast AF. You might just want to save this up, but no, instead he's going to get taken down by easy 6-3. But yeah, getting back to my earlier thought, right? XOD, I do believe that Craze as well, Craze is their new addition, while JLT is new to this team, but he has played with Sullied and WD in the past. Yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of weird to see them so disjointed towards the T side, because they are getting their control really well, by the way. B shot, even A shot, they have control of it. But getting into the bomb sites is a massive issue for them right now.
And it's all thanks to these amazing defense setup coming in from Vibe as well, right? Like the way Raven holds on towards A with just his AWP along with Easy. Earlier it used to be Madlove, but then now Madlove has shifted from the A side over towards the B side. So Madlove, Elvis, and Hellstorm, they hold up towards B. It again depends. So maybe they just most of the times have this switcheroo going on where Easy is playing towards B or Madlove is playing towards A. But right now it's Madlove playing towards B and Easy towards A. So they always keep the terrorists, their opponents, in full surprise. They're like, okay, Madlove was playing A the last round. Why the hell is he playing B? So so what they're trying to do is they're trying to be unpredictable.
Yeah. And in fact, it is going to be a little bit unpredictable for XOD as well, by the way, that there are 4 players for Vibe towards this B bomb site. And you're right about that. I mean, the calls by Vibe and the way they've been rotating, right? And the way they've been just playing has been so very good. But now they're going to rotate out that Opper that was Raven towards the A bomb site to, yeah, just hold it solo again. And 4 players towards B. And XOD, they're going B. I mean, Vibe, they have some sort of, I don't know, they just have some sort of read on this game, which is really impressive.
That's what I love about Vibe as well. Like the way they're reading out the calls being made by XOD. It's really impressive to see something like that from a Div 2 team.
Yep, and oh, the flash push comes in, and WD, he's gonna get taken down by Hellstorm, but the immediate reply by JLT is in. Still a man advantage for the CT side, but Vibe, they have made the correct decision to stack the players towards the B bomb side, but oh, instead now, they have rotated a player over to the A bomb side while the hit is gonna come in, and Elvis, oh, getting up close and personal with Fast AF, but he's gonna get taken down, and now Mad Love, he needs to stop this bomb plant, and he is gonna try to do so, but no, he's just gonna be held back by Sullied, who is eventually taken down, and Mad Love, he's gonna, well, Easy is in fact gonna come in and help him out. JLT now in a 1v3 situation. Unbelievable. Vibe. It was a 3v2 situation, by the way, at the B bomb site, but somehow they still managed to hold it.
Yeah, that was kind of a chaotic retake right there. Like, I expected them to just pop in those flashes and then make their way inside of the smoke or something. But then, yeah, they maintained their discipline and made their way in together as a unit. But yeah, they did lose one player in the process. That was Raven. But it's fine. His AWP has been picked up, so there's no economic problems whatsoever from side of Vibe now.
And their economy is in fact starting to look really good. Raven on 7,000, Elvis on 5,000, Easy on 4,000. And their defense, even when their reads go wrong, they're so very ready. And now, well, this time it's going to be an interesting test towards the B-bomb side again, because it is a full 4-man rush into the site. Well, it's a 5-man rush now. And, well, they're shooting each other, the terrorists. What the hell?
Wow. Okay. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. Elvis, he's going to take down JLT while the plant comes in the smoke. It is another retake situation for the CTs. And in fact, they're going to get a few frags again. And a 4v2 now. Easy, he's going to come in from behind, take down WD. That was the last player alive. And again, Vibe, when they just had 2 players over towards the A-bomb, over towards the B-bomb side, they play it defensively, they get the rotations in, and then they retake the bomb side. This is looking flawless by them.
Really good, man. Really good. Like, even with only 2 players over towards the B side, as you mentioned, they did not panic. Like, Hellstorm, he could just go ahead and start spraying through the smoke or something like that, but he did not. He maintained his discipline, and that's what I like about Vibe. Like, they have got that potential to stand tall in Div 2. And to see them in Div 3, that'll be an amazing story to follow as well. Their journey into Div 2. And I'm sure they're going to be making their way into Div 2. Like,
Yeah,
with
hopefully
this
we
class
can follow
of play,
that, right? Yeah.
Yeah. With this class of play, it's going to be too good.
Yeah. Right now, it is a masterclass by them, and oh, Easy as well as Mad Love. They're going to get taken down by Fast AF. A couple of quick kills coming in, and now finally XOD, after what seems like, well, eons, they have the man advantage.
Well, Adi, looks like that Raven might actually go ahead and equalize things out. Yes, he will. 3 versus 3 situation as Raven never fails to disappoint.
Again, it's just that, right? XOD, they don't know what to do after they have control of an area and they have the man advantage. The player there, I believe that was Sullied, he was just sitting around at A long waiting, doing nothing. While the player on your screen now, WD, he was sitting towards playground doing nothing. While Craze as well as Fast AF, they were like, should we go B? And well, they are going B now, by the way, where I believe Hellstorm is going to get back up in the name of Elvis. And again, I mean, it is a 3v3 situation at this moment, and in fact, it's a 3v2 attack. And Hellstorm, oh, he's gonna make some sound, and this time he's gonna get taken down, trying to take a player down. But oh, Fast AF again comes in, with the kill. He is traded out, but WD and Craze come in to clear out that round. 8-4 XOD after what is a long time. They finally put a round on the board. I believe it was 8 rounds in a row for for Vibe.
Yes, it was. It was beautiful, man. 8 rounds in a row. Like, that just shows off the defense setup they have as well. We had Mad Love, who disconnected out of the server, but now he's back. So maybe Vibe might get themselves the 9th round of the board as well. They're doing pretty good in terms of the economics. There's nothing to worry about. They're going to be going in for the full buy as well. And it looks like that Easy was initially thinking about rushing in over towards the parks. Now, after that last round, it's going to be like, nah, let's just play defensive. Just play passive. We don't really need to go aggressive. And they're back to that 3-man setup towards B.
Yep. They indeed are. And, well, XOD. Good mid-round call there for them to take the 4th round on their T side. But Vibe, they still, as you mentioned, have the money going into this round. And XOD, that's the problem for them, right? They need to win this round, by the way, to kind of force Vibe onto an eco so that they can get another couple of rounds in, basically on the board. And again, XOD, they have control of this A-shot area, as we could see so beautifully. And once they have managed once now to do something with control. And hopefully they can do it again. And it seems like it's going to be a full execution. It's going to be a wall of smokes coming in. And Vibe, they have a player that is Elvis towards the A-bomb side. In fact, the rotation comes in as well. Elvis, he's going to get one. Can he get another? No. The instant reply is in, and the wall of smokes seems to have missed. Just a smoke towards the truck position. But doesn't matter. The execution comes in. It's a 4v3 retake now for the CTs. Make that a 3v1 so very quickly. Fast AF, he's been spotted out as well. And, well, he's going to get taken down. And the defuse is going to come in. A really good retake, by the way. Again, I mean, Vibe's retakes, Assassin, I have to be honest. They're really, really good. They're a class apart, to be honest.
Well, I absolutely love the way they retake that side. And also the way Raven got that headshot, though. Like, I've got no idea how the hell he did that. That was some inhuman stuff coming in from Raven right there. Like, the way he just flicked out of the default box and got that straight up wallbang headshot seemed too good to be true.
And well, XOD Gaming, fortunately for them, they did get the bomb down. They've got the bomb down so many rounds before this as well, so they can eke out another buy. But if they lose this, they're gonna have to be it's gonna be a 4C buy unless they get the bomb plant in this round as well. And again, Vibe, they seem to have made a smart decision. It is a 4-man stack towards the B bomb side, and they're gonna take down Sullied so very early. And XOD, again, they have to come from behind and try to win out this round.
Craze is just watching out for any sorts of backstabs, whereas we've got WD with the AWP trying to peek out wide. Elvis holding close towards the shot area. Oh, I mean, monster B shots. He's just gonna dance back and forth behind that wall, take up frags on towards both sides. Fast AF gonna go ahead and take down Hellstorm. Whereas Fast AF. What the hell is that take coming in from this bad boy, as WD gonna take down Mad Love as well? It's all down to Raven in a 1 versus 4 situation, Adi. And it looks like that he might possibly have to just go in for the save, because they don't have the money. And it's just Easy who's got himself $6,000. Apart from that, everyone else is like basically broke. So in order to go in for the buy, he has to get himself a couple of frags and then save up this op as well for the next round.
Yep, you are absolutely right. Easy should be able to drop over a weapon as well as buy up for himself. But Raven, I mean, they're not going to get an op, basically. And XOD Gaming, right now, they should be rushing into this. They should be taking down Raven. They should know that Vibe is on the ropes when it comes to their money. But, well, they're not going to do that. They are going to put up their 5th round. And, well, it is important that they survive with 3 players as well. In fact, if you look at their economy. So a good decision coming in. And XOD Gaming, all of a sudden, what seemed to be a terrible middle part of this half, right? It's turned out to be turning out to be a good half for them, especially if they pick up another round. And Fast AF, the IGL assassin. He's doing
Yes.
everything. He's being the entry fraggers. He's being the support. He is. He's the IGL, of course, and he's doing everything. He's the one who's single-handedly getting entry frags and getting these rounds on the board for them. When it comes to the gun rounds, anyway.
But it's just too much work, right? Like,
Yeah.
you have to call the shots, you have to get the entries, and you have to get all the frags as well.
Yeah, he
It's
must
like
be
it's like a one-man show right now for
Yeah.
XOD.
But it's a good thing to lead by example as well, and he is going to try that again. 9-5, of course, for Vibe. It's still a good half for them. If it goes 10-5, they're going to be really happy with the result. But Madlove, he has had to content himself rather with an MP9, and Hellstorm he has to pick up what is a crap gun in my opinion, the FAMAS.
Well, let's see if the crap gun can do something up close and personal, Adi, because right now it's coming close over towards the signposts, whereas Raven is going to be playing behind the default boxes because he has to watch out for two angles. And the way, again, Team Vibe have sort of analyzed as to what exactly is going on, I've got no idea how they do that, but they're just so goddamn good with all of these predictions. There you have it. We're going to be seeing Hellstorm getting himself one. Might that be possible? He's going to get himself another one. Never mind. We do have Easy right around the corner. Oh, he's going to die to the Molotov, but it's all okay. It's down to a 3 versus 2. Oh, never mind. 2 versus 2 now. It's turning out to be quite dangerous, Adi, as Madlove and Elvis coming in from the back lines. We do have Madlove with the MP9. So, WD, you better be careful. Well, never mind. He's going to go ahead and delete off Elvis. A 1 versus 2 situation. Madlove knows where exactly WD is. It's just going to let him pass. No, never. What?
Oh, that
was a
absolutely-
mistake.
Yeah, that's really
But
bad.
it's fine.
luck.
It's fine. He just has to pick up the AK-47 right now and drop in the Molotov as well.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a kit. That's the other problem. He is gonna
Picked up
pick
the
it
kit.
up. Oh, the need. It's not gonna do much damage, and WD he's gonna win out the round. And well, 9-6. I mean this could have been a lot worse for XOD, I have to say.
Well, to be completely honest, I kind of like the way they got themselves the 6th round. Like, it's fine. It's okay. 6 rounds on the T side is perfectly fine on Overpass.
Yeah.
Just need to get themselves a couple more. Basically, they got to get the pistol round on the CT side. If they
Yeah,
can
I mean,
do that,
it is a must-win round for XOD, of course. If Vibe picks up the T pistol, they're going to be in the driver's seat to win the game, of course. But if XOD does pick it up, then I think we're going to have a game that's going to probably go the distance, go all the way to 30 rounds. And if I do believe, if I am correct in this as well, I do believe in the league stages, you can have draws. So it's just going to be a 15-all. So
we're
you
not
have to
going to
win
be
it
having
out.
overtimes.
Yeah, basically, we have to win it out in regulation. Maybe the admins can check up on that for me, of course, and let me know if I'm mistaken or not. But yeah, I mean, XOD on the CD side now. And
Yeah, Vibe is going to be on the T side. They are trying to make their way over towards the A side, it looks like, because right now they're all trying to take up A shot control. Got Elvis and Madlove in towards the showers, in towards the toilets, whereas Hellstorm over towards the long position. Have a look at the A side as well. My bad. Okay, fat fingers. Okay, never mind. Hell. We got fast AF. Going to be holding on to this side. He's going to try and get himself a frag on towards Hellstorm. And ooh, nice.
yeah, it's crazed through the smoke was it
Yeah.
almost, but
okay.
It's gonna take down Madlove as well, and Sullied he's gonna get 2 for himself. And yep, a very important CT pistol has been won out by XOD, and now they are in prime position to equalize the scores. And
That
it was
almost looked like Fast AF got the kill, man.
yeah, I mean it was a really interesting try by Vibe, but I do believe that they missed a few of their smokes. I think they missed 2 smokes, in fact, and
They missed the dumpster smoke, for sure.
yeah, correct. And Craze, off the back of that, he could get 2 kills because of that missed smoke. So that's a bit of an oversight. And well, this happens, doesn't it, all the time, Nitish? We praise the team, and especially I've been praising them the entirety of the first half, and now they make silly mistakes.
We do see all of these players holding on towards the fountains right now. Just trying to find himself a frag over towards connectors. You see Vibe. I'm gonna try and take up this birthday party spot.
It is a force buy, by the way.
Yeah, interesting, right? Five
Yeah.
Deagles.
5 Deagles and armors. I think they're gonna try to do what XOD did, but with a tad bit more success. I mean, I'm not sure why they're going for the force, to be honest. I believe it's a mistake personally. And we'll find out very soon if that's going to be a mistake that's going to cost them. There you go, Salid. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2, in fact. And that A defense, well, the A offense, rather, has been absolutely wrecked.
And boom. Oh, Hellstorm. What Hellstorm?
Flawless. Absolutely flawless assassin.
Kind of interesting to see them winning both the rounds, right? Like the pistol round and the anti-eco following that. But
Yeah, and
XOD,
winning it so cleanly is actually the more interesting part.
Exactly. Winning it in a flawless fashion. That's even better.
Especially when it was a force buy for XOT. So, for Vibe, rather. So, I mean, it is kind of silly that it... I'm not even sure what you could say about it at this point, to be honest. I think it was a little silly, that force buy. They didn't need to do it. I mean, and now they're going to have to eco up, of course, fully eco up. And XOD, they're going to be able to get to 9 rounds and even up the score.
Well, we do see JLT. It's going to be holding on towards the B side like a boss. Okay. Not bad. JLT, what happened, buddy? Are you okay? Did you just take yourself an adrenaline syringe? Because you're just rushing in with adrenaline.
Yeah, that's unfortunately. I imagine if they added that to competitive play. It's there in the battle royale of Counter Strike, of course. But what is it called? Danger Zone? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Danger Zone.
Imagine it would be so hilarious seeing a stim shot in in competitive play. It's like, hey, that guy's low. No, he isn't anymore, bro. It is going to be the first buy round, by the way, for a Vibe, and well, it's a bonus round for XOD. 4 MP9s and 1 M4. That might come in to bite XOD in the behind.
Look at this. This is interesting. Mad Love and Hellstorm are having their time over towards the parks, where they're waiting for the push to come in from XOD. But I don't think so that XOD is going to make the pushes, are they? On the CT side, they look more disciplined.
Yeah, and it is an interesting setup, of course, coming in by XOD as well. They have taken B-shot control, and they're playing the MP9s up close and personal, while, well, they're trying it everywhere, to be honest. And, well, Mad Love flashes way in towards the WC position and try to and help his team clear out that said position. But, well, XOD Gaming, I think they know now. They definitely know now, by the way. Salid, he's pushed his way into the the T spawn from B. They know the A execution is coming in, so it is a 4-player stack towards this bomb site. But the execution is in. JLT, he's gonna get taken down, but Madlove, he comes in. Elvis gets the kill onto WD as well, and the frags are going in the way of the CTs. But oh, from behind comes in fast AF. He is so fast with that retake, with that wraparound, in fact. And now, though, the trades are in again, and the bomb is going to get planted. Sully, he's in a 1v2 position. Make that a 1v1. And, well, does he know where Elvis is? Can he figure it out? He's going to upgrade himself to the AK-47, and he's going to spray by mistake as well. Hits T alongside G. He has fat fingers as well. But Salid now, oh, he's going to take down Elvis. And, well, a 1v2 victory for XOD. And Salid, he is starting to shine just like he did in the qualifiers.
Oh, this kind of scares me, Adi. Because Vibe, they showed us a beautiful performance on the CD side. Now on the T side, they are going to be feeling so bad. Because, you know, in the second half, every single time in most of these close quarter games, it happens.
Yeah, and
it's just one team shows off on the CT side, and then as soon as the switcheroo happens, they just disappoint.
Apparently, by the way, we have got a notification that overtime is enabled. So there can be no draws, but Sullied, he's going to get 2 quick kills. And it is a buy coming in by Vibe, but Sullied, can he make it 3? No, he cannot. But it is a 4v2 situation. Hyper aggression coming in, by the way, by XOD. And it works out for them. It definitely works out. That B shot control attempt by Vibe has been thwarted immediately.
Beautiful push coming in from Salid though. Like the way he read it. That Vibe might be actually making their way over towards B. Because after that that hold on towards A, right? And the all the chaos. He's like, maybe Vibe just might make their way over towards B. Why not just try and rush in? That too, he rushed in with an AK-47, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. But either way, it seems like Hellstorm and Madlove, they've decided to slow down the round anyway. And it feels to me like they might just save. I'm not even sure. Hellstorm, he's just looking at his back. Never mind. They are going to go in towards the B bomb site now. And it is going to be a 2v2 situation for them right now, by the way. And JLT, he's going to get taken down. Craze gets 1, but he's instantly replied upon by Hellstorm. But now Hellstorm with 12 points of health. In fact, he has 0 now because WD comes in with a really, really quick rotation to stop the advance and stop the bomb plant.
That's right, WD with full speed is going to make his way over towards the heavens. Get that instant flick in, blazingly fast, just like WD SSDs, by the way. WD Black, they are our partners, our sponsors. Definitely check out their brand new SSD, the WD Black, which runs at what are they, 3,000 megabytes per second?
I think it's higher than that. I think it's 3,500 plus or something like that. But yeah, it is blazing quick. So if you want some blazingly quick load times, definitely check those out. But Fast AF, he's going to get 2 right now, blazingly quick himself. But finally, he's going to be run down by these angry terrorists on the side of Vibe. But Salid coming in with an auto shotgun. What the hell is this man gotten into?
Looks like he's feeling himself a Marzo.
Well, I think he had the money as well. Well, he had 16k, by the way.
Bro.
He had the money to buy whatever the hell he wanted, and he bought an auto shotgun.
Yeah, like, I'm telling you, he was just feeling a Marzo. He's like, Marzil also does that, you know? When he has like max bonus, like when he has like max amount of money that you can afford in the specific game, he's like, okay, hello guys, मैं shotgun लेके निकलता हूँ hunt पे.
Yep, and well, I can understand that it is sometimes like when you know that the terrorists are going to be on a force buy. Oh, what the hell? Okay. WD manages to get 1, and Madlove kills himself. I believe that he got clipped through his teammate and then died in his own Molotov or something like that. Maybe. Or his own nade.
Something happened.
Yeah. Not sure what happened there, but whoa, all of a sudden things are going from bad to worse for Vibe because it is a 5v2 situation for XOD, and it should be the 13th round on the board for them, and they have just locked down this CT side ever since winning the pistol. Why? They haven't even picked up, they haven't been able to pick up even 1 round against XOD.
You see JLT over towards the parks, so I think so might be possible. It's going to be hearing all of this. Never mind. Salid is right on the corner with the AUG as well. JLT, come on, peek out wide and get the kill. That's right. That's how you get the kill. You don't give Salid all the kills, okay? Oh man, it's just so funny to see Vibe getting wrecked on the T side.
Yeah, that's a very weird collateral as well for WD, right?
Yeah,
he would have been happened? Like, that was my frag. I'm 100% sure that Madlove would have naded himself or something. Maybe a teammate blocked the nade, and at the same time, unfortunately, he must have got legged or something through his teammate. So unfortunate WD couldn't get the collateral there, but 13-9, he's not going to care, to be honest, because his team on the CD side, they have definitely showed up, and it seems to me like 6 rounds was enough for them on the CT side, or the T side rather.
Still cannot believe the fact that Vibe, they're not vibing on the T side. Because, you know, they have got this amazing entry fragger as well. Like you see Hellstorm, Mad Love. These guys are amazing entry fraggers. I'm not really sure what exactly is happening right now. This is okay. Finally, everyone is blind. Everyone is dabbing, and they've got what?
Everyone on the T
Wait.
side is dead as well.
Wait, no, they cannot be fast. They cannot be. They cannot be that fast. What is going on, Adi? Are the other server cheats on or something?
Well, to be honest, it seems like these rounds, they're getting out of hand for Vibe because nothing is working out for them. The quintessential, pocket strat of Counter-Strike Global Offensive, that is the B rush, also fails for Vibe, and that's going to be really disappointing for them, and that's going to be disheartening for them, by the way, because if that didn't work, well, maybe nothing's going to work, and well, nothing's working for Sullied. For Hellstorm, rather, because he's going to get taken down by Sullied, and he's going to get another one for himself as well.
And he's going to get another one, maybe. Yeah. Elvis is right around the corner. Elvis is going to delete off fast air pairs. Oh, Sullied! You missed, and there comes Mr.
Oh!
What? Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I understand. XOD. You guys were a bit disappointed on the T side. But you didn't have to do that. That was an insult to an injury, man.
Well, I think both the players were caught with their knife out, by the way. That's what happened. And there you go. Yep, they're caught with their knife out, trying to switch, and Craze, he just gets the knife just in the nick of time. But yeah, 15-9. XOD, they have been so very dominant. And,
Adi,
well, yeah.
Look at the picture of Craze. That devilish smile. That might definitely be there right now once he got that knife. And it looks like JLT is going to be the devil himself as he just mows down all of these players, trying to make their way over towards the B-shot area to take some B-shot control. But XOD, Adi, their defense, it's so goddamn good. They never let Vibe take B-shot control. Like since the pistol round and I think the eco round following that, which was a force buy for Vibe, of course.
Oh, what?
Team XOD haven't given a single round towards the B-shot area.
And towards any area, to be let's be honest, because well, this was an absolutely crazy display on the CT side by XOD Gaming. I am as surprised as anybody else. And well, Vibe, it was a great start to the game for them. 9-6 on their first half, but XOD, man, they have just locked it down, Assassin.
What can I say? At this point, I'm thinking Team Vibe, they would be like, should have started off on the T side, man. Should have started off on the T side. Because sometimes it just happens, okay?
Yeah.
When you start off on the CT side, you grab yourselves a lot of control. And then when the switch happens in the second half, the opposite team, they read you like an open book and they just get all the counter strats done. So also, like I like the way how Team XOD Gaming were not giving up all of these important part of the maps. That is B short, A long, even A shot up to an extent. They were giving some control to Vibe.
Yeah,
but there was always one player over towards connectors who was locking it down as well.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you mean, because the CT side for XOD was just it was just a masterclass of, well, however you want to put it. It was just a masterclass, basically. And Vibe, they had no entry into any bomb sites. But earlier in the game, honestly, I mean, other than XOD winning the T-pistol and then winning a couple of rounds after that, Vibe, they had their lockdown started as well, right? You can even see that Elvis right now in the moment, in the relay of the moment, he's gonna win out this 1v2, which in fact started a steamroll for this very team. And in fact, I believe it was almost 7 or 8 rounds in a row that Vibe picked up on the CT side. And I really thought they were gonna just run away with that game. And I was really surprised that it did not happen. But yeah, I mean, my closing thoughts on this, Assassin, is basically that two beautiful CT sides, but XOD's was just way better. Way better. Because Vibe, I mean, to be honest, the CT side wasn't bad at all. But I think the T side, It's a combination of Vibe's T side not being really up to the mark, and XOD CD side being just amazing.
Kinda agree to that. Also, Vibe, the way they started off on the city side was not the best. First of all, with Mad Love not chasing that guy who made his way over towards B shots, and
Yeah.
yeah, Team Exodi Gaming, they did get themselves 3 rounds right off the bat. But the way Team Vibe then transitioned their play, right? The way they used to read out what sort of a play is being made by XOD, their quick decision making as well to quickly rotate over towards the A side or the B side, the instant shot calling coming in from Easy, it was
Yeah.
all good. I loved it. But then on the T side, I don't know what happened. It looked like they don't have any strats over towards the T side. And all they were trying to do was instant B rushes.
Yeah. Well, anyway, they still have the time. It is a league format, remember, and this is Division 3, so they definitely have the time to fix their mistakes and basically just make their way up into the top 3 of this division and force their way into division number 2 for season 2. But it is a great start for XOD, of course. They're going to be really happy with that. And well, that's the first game of this massive long month done and dusted.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League, featuring, of course, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, powered by WD Black. I am Adi, joining me is Nitish, and it is time for the second game of Division number 3. And, well, Assassin, I have to say, that first game was everything we could have hoped for.
Actually, I expected a bit more. Actually, I expected some really close quarter battles happening. Like, I expected Vibe to just make a comeback as well as soon as they lost control of that game. But it's okay. It's okay. We sort of expected that because, XOD Gaming on the City side, they just didn't give a single round to Vibe. And that was an absolute domination.
Yeah, that was a dominating lockdown for sure. And, well, it is time for the second game. We are running a bit behind, so we're not going to fluff this up anymore. It is going to be Ikari taking on Purpose Esports, and it is going to be on Dust 2. And if I do believe the teams are ready, so we can get on with the game. So let's just get into it. And then during the game, we'll take you through all the extra things which we usually talk about. So there we go. Dust 2, Ikari, CD side, Purpose Esports, T side. And, well, Assassin, I expect some fireworks by Purpose Esports, by the way. Zappy Sayajan especially. He's a man to look out for.
Yes, absolutely. We are also going to be seeing Ikari. We're going to be starting off on the CT side. So I'm specifically looking out for how exactly they're going to set up their defense over towards the A side and the B side. And if the B side control is taken from the side of Purpose Esports, how exactly everything is going to go. Got Trace Mac. Yeah.
It is a rush coming into the short position. Colossal, he does get one. Infinity, can he land one more? One tap? No, he can't. He's going to get run over with a Glock now. Trace Mag, he's going to take him down. And well, it is a 2v3 situation, though the CTs, they have managed to get a kill towards the B position as well, and a couple of kills at short, of course. And well, Purpose Esports, it was a really quick and lightning quick start, and they rushed into short, but things definitely didn't go as they might have hoped.
Oh, RV. Go ahead and delete off Z-Fly, and with that, Trazemag is going to be left out in a 1 versus 3 situation. Adi, down to 50 seconds. Trazemag has to make his way over towards the B side, but look who's standing tall, waiting for him to show up. It's going to be Kaman. Certainly reminds you of a beautiful snack, and it looks like Kaman is going to go ahead and eat up Trazemag like that tasty snack.
Yep, and well, that was not as explosive of a start as Purpose Esports was hoping for sure. But I mean, Ikari, right? They are a newish team, so to speak. I mean, what they've been around for just 3 or 4 months, and well,
Purpose Esports is even newer, by the way. They just formed up their roster 2 months ago.
Yeah, so I mean, it is basically 2 new rosters going up against each other, right? And this is the first time where I'm seeing most of these players from Ikari as well. I mean, they haven't achieved much in other tournaments that anything of note, basically, and there's nothing to note. So, well, they do start off this round again with a quick little entry frag over towards the short position. But the T's have come back swinging, and they're going to get the bomb plant as well. And that's more than they could have hoped for. 2 kills and a bomb plant. They are going to be very happy with that. And the retake is in. And I think momentarily, I think Ikari should win this round.
Ooh, Infinity. It's only taken down. It's going to be a 1 versus 2 situation for Trazemag. Well, looks like Kaman and his Molotov is going to do the magic, are they?
Yeah, and a little bit of an expensive round, by the way. And I believe that Purpose Esports, in fact, hadn't bought up anything other than just some upgraded pistols. So, and they got the bomb plant as well, which means that their buy is probably going to be way better than the CT-sided buy in this round.
So on towards round number 3, Adi, where we are going to be seeing Kari going ahead and picking up themselves the big guns along with Purpose Esports as well. So Purpose Esports are going to be having the AK-47s on the board. No AWPs, by the way. Surprisingly, I expected 1 AWP to be peeking over towards A-Long. But it's okay. Purpose Esports, they rely to, they decided to rely on to the AKs. So it's good. There's Colossal. He's going to find himself a frag on towards Z-Fly really, really soon. And Infinity is going to steal that. Wow. Colossal does all the damage and Infinity chimes in and he's like, nah, I'm taking that. That's mine.
Well, somehow the FAMAS gets a kill over the M4. But yeah, a little cheeky stack, a little cheeky boost coming in by Ikari to give them the man advantage. And that's something they needed because their buy isn't as good as Purpose Esports. And well, Ole, he's not going to get a Molotov out of that position, but he is going to get taken down by an angry Zappy Saiyajin. And, well, long control has fallen over towards Ikari, towards Purpose Esports, but oh, the flash peek not working out for them as well. But Colossal, he's going to spray down a player through the smoke. It is a 3v3. And again, it is going to have to be a retake of the A bomb site. And, well, this time, it might be a bit more problematic than in the second round.
Colossal. Good night, says Finn. He's going to go ahead and take him down. Going to be seeing Kaman and RV over towards the CD spot area. And look at Trazemag going absolute ham. And Zappy finishing it up in style with that flashbang coming in from Finn as well. Purpose Esports are going to be winning their first buy round, are they? And might be possible they're just going to go ahead and get themselves a bonus. Get their second round on the board. Considering the fact that Ikari are just going to be down to the pistols.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to even it up really quickly. And even though the CD pistol didn't go the way they wanted, the anti-eco definitely would have gone the way they wanted. They did a lot of economic damage onto Ikari as well as got the bomb down, shoring up their own economy. And now it is time for them to just keep it clean. And oh, Zappy, he's going to get one, but Trazemag, he's going to put him down for his trouble. And unfortunate, but the Molotov is going to come in. Ole is going to get taken down as well. And, well, they should keep it clean after this, considering that Kaman, he should probably save because he has a deagle as well as a kit. You don't want to waste the kit for sure. And
Yeah, the kit
Purpose Esports, yeah, they're gonna get the second round on the board. And yeah, I mean the kit, right? $400. Like I believe that's what you're gonna say.
Yeah, like the kit is indeed worth $400. So he should just go ahead and save up 700 plus 400.
Yep. And
Better for him to. Oh, okay.
ooh,
Well, that is okay. You can do that as well if you can.
smacked. But well, now they know his position and they know that he's saving as well. But Purpose Esports, they should just let him save it. There's no point trying to go for this. There is definitely no point trying to do this because your economy isn't looking that good either. And well, come on. He got a bit too ahead of himself, I think. He's like, well, I'm hitting these shots. I've hit 2 already. Why don't I try for another one?
Or maybe he was just trying to go ahead and pick up that AK-47. He's like, save karunga to kuch acha hi kar leta hu.
I think it was a bit too far away though to get there. But
Yeah.
either way, 2-2. We're gonna have a pause coming in, and the team's having a bit of a technical issue. But yeah, I mean, Assassin, what do you think about the economy management by Purpose Esports? I think that was a mistake, but considering that Ikari, they're probably gonna have to eco again. It's gonna be a double eco for them. I mean, they're gonna luck out, and well, they're gonna be okay.
Yeah, like Ikari for now, they're definitely relying on the pistols for this round. They have to. They've got no other option. If they try to force buy, they are definitely going to lose because of the lack of utilities. So they're going to
And-
try and just go in for the save. They don't have economy.
Mhm. Yeah,
We
and I
do see
think,
purposes. Oh, yeah.
yeah, I would think that Ole would want to save up as well to pick up the op, right? He is, of course, the primary opper for the team that is Ikari. So he's definitely going to want to save for that. And maybe even Kaman, he might want to get onto the secondary op position as well. Because double ops on Dust 2, they always tend to work out.
And I would love to see Z-Fly drop in that AK-47 and pick himself an AWP. He's the primary upper for the team, right? So
And I think
it's better
they can
for him
wait
to
it
just
out,
get.
right?
Yeah, they can. They definitely can. But Adi, what I think on Dust 2, once you start off on the T side of Dust 2, right, you should just try and get the momentum as fast as possible. Because then if you just give a lot more breathing room to the CTs, they're going to try and just take the control of the game away from you. So it's better to just start off with a bang, and then in the second half, anyways, you're on the CT side. So all you have to do is just play passive.
Yeah, it is, of course, a momentum heavy map, Dust 2. And to be honest, losing a player to the, not sure, is he going to restart or whatever it is, this extended pause, right, is going to hurt Purpose Esports because they kind of had the momentum on their side. But now they're just going to have to, but they're going to lose it basically because of this long pause. And you don't want that on Dust 2.
And the sad part is that Purpose Esports themselves have a player disconnect. That
Yeah.
is just so disappointing. Like they had the control, like they had that momentum. Like, okay, Wapis come back Kia. We brought it down to an even Stevens on the scoreboard. Let's just keep on going in with this momentum. Let's just rush in and ooh, Adi. Zappy has a power cut.
Oh. That
That
is,
should hurt.
well, maybe he should have invested into what you did. I believe you spent quite a bit of money on your power backup system, didn't you?
Oh
And
yeah.
in fact, you have power backup on your Act Fibernet as well. So even your Act Fibernet doesn't drop. So even if you're sitting in darkness, Assassin, you can cast for these
I can
lovely
cast.
ladies and gentlemen tuning in, of course.
But yeah, the power backup was definitely a big upgrade, and it was worth it, Adi, because you should never let anything interrupt the TEC streams. And
Yeah.
I know for a fact that if you are gonna lose my voice, then everything's gonna fall under you. You're gonna have to do everything, and I really don't want to leave my co-caster hanging like that. So
I wonder.
yeah.
I do wonder as well that if the admins can let us know if there's going to be a substitute coming in, or are we, or what is going to happen about this game?
So I did get an update. So Zappy has got a backup. He's got a backup inverter or something, I think. So he's using the backup. They said, please allow us 2 minutes, guys, so that we can get him set up and stuff like that. But yeah, Purpose Esports, they themselves have got a healthy roster. I think they have got a substitute as well. So they can just get him on board if Zappy is not available. But Zappy, Adi, he is very much needed in this specific game.
Yeah.
Because
And he's,
Zappy is a lurker.
yeah.
And on Dust 2, you and I both know how well a lurker can be used.
Yes, of course. And it is a powerful position, of course. And it is a powerful way, if you're good at it, of course. It is a powerful
Zappy
way
is
to
really good
approach
at it.
Dust 2. Yeah. So basically, I mean, just holding the back lines or coming in from behind at the worst possible moment for the opposition, right? It is something he would excel at. But we have talked a lot about Purpose Esports. What about iCari? The thing is, I did mention, of course, that Ole is the primary opper. But, well, Colossal, he started off this game pretty brightly as well, alongside Kaman. And those interesting little strategies, right? Those little stacks at short. They did it twice, in fact. They did it they did it in both in the pistol round as well as in the anti-eco round.
Yeah,
So,
like all
or
thanks
rather,
to
in the first gun
Infinity.
round, rather.
Yeah, all thanks to Infinity being a great support player, right? Like the amount of utilities this guy uses in order to lock down a specific side of the map.
Hmm.
In this case, this is a shot. He gives a lot of support to the aggressive players as well. So basically, even if Colossal is the IGL, right, that little stun that we saw in the second round, where they took a boost and then Colossal did a lot of damage and then Infinity got that frag. So basically, Colossal and Infinity both are support players. Colossal is the IGL. And both of them are doing a pretty good job on the support, holding on towards the A-shot area. We have got Kaman as well, who is an amazing fragger. He's also the secondary opper for the team.
Hmm.
And as you mentioned, Ole being the primary opper, we haven't seen him in his prime.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to be able to afford the big green gun to be able to showcase his talent. But the good part is, right, about the way this league works, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it, of course, because we are gonna bring you most of the matches from Division 3 and from Division 2, and all the matches, of course, from Division 1 across basically the next 3 weeks of this month. And eventually that will also, tell us for Season 2 who's going to drop out of Division 1 and 2 to 3. Who's going to drop out of Division 3 as well and be replaced by the qualifier teams in Season 2. And of course, from Division 3, who makes their way up to 2, and from 2 to Division 1. So it is quite a few things that are going to happen. And, it isn't that complicated, to be honest. It is a simple relegation and promotion sort of thing. And Assassin,
Yeah.
I am most excited, actually, I think, about Division 2.
Oh, really?
And I am excited for Division 1, but I do believe that Division 2 that we're going to bring to the ladies and gentlemen on Thursday and Friday, I think that is going to be out of this world, because I think all those teams in Division 2 are so even that every single game is going to go the distance. And I think that's going to be very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I kind of agree on that. Like, it's going to be truly, truly exciting. And I just can't wait to show all of these CSGO lovers out there in the country that we at TEC are going to have an absolute banger of a month. Because season
Banger
one...
of 5 months, I would say.
Yeah, no, because season 1, right, is just so goddamn exciting. Like, yeah, season 2 to season 5 is going to be very good. But season 1 is just so goddamn exciting to see all of these players and teams fighting it out, right, to be in Division 1.
Yeah. But either way, Purpose Esports, they're going to have to fight it out in with their substitute now, because Freight has come in. Zappy, unfortunately, has not been able to come back on his power backup. And of course, it is 2-2, and now it depends. Well, Freight, unfortunately, couldn't have a weapon dropped over to him either. He's on a Tech 9 armor. I think he only had a Tech 9 dropped over to him, in fact, yeah. But no harm, no foul. Iari, they're of course still on the eco. And it is weird, right, that Kaman, he's picking up the kit in the eco rounds as well. That kind of
I
shows
think
you
that
that they
was a
have
misbuy.
confidence. No, I mean, he did it in the first round as well, in the round earlier. So I think that is just confidence.
Okay. What?
Okay then.
Okay. Wait, did Fred buy? No, he didn't buy the Kevlar helmet, right?
Yeah, he didn't have helmet because he just came in, right, with $800. He
Yeah.
is the substitute. I believe that he bought Kevlar and he had a teammate drop over Tech 9 to him. But come on, there you go. With the kit, did the Deagle. He's going to get taken down again by Z-Fly. 3-2, Purpose Esports. They are in the lead. But finally, we're going to see Ikari buy up. And this is going to be their first proper gun round. And it is going to be, of course, the first proper gun round of the game as well. So, I expect some fireworks.
Oh, fireworks you shall get, because look who's got his AWP, Adi. Mr. Ole. So he's trying going for the frag, but
Oh.
Finn is going to go ahead and delete him off. Well, my daddy is right around the corner. He can actually go ahead and grab the kill on towards Colossal as well. It's a lot of damage done by Colossal, Adi. Being an IGL and fragging as well, sort of reminds me of Amaterasu.
He does take down Freight as well as Finn. And unfortunately, that long control not working out for Purpose Esports. Ikari, even though they didn't have the Opper up and it wasn't the Opper doing the work, it was still a very good hold towards that position. But in holding the long position, they have lost control over towards A short, where they do have a player checking it out, which is Infinity, playing in from the A ramp. It's going to put in a nade, which actually does quite a chunk of damage to Z-Fly. It makes him a one-hit kill, with a one-hit headshot kill anyways, with the M4 as well. So, you know, that's the best part about grenade and utility usage for CTs, right? Nades that chunk the players down to one-hit kills. It's really important.
Here comes the Goose Molotov, and Z-Fly goes ahead and deletes off Infinity. The 3 versus 3 situation, Adi, and we have got Colossal who's got himself the AWP. He's going to pick it off from the corpse of his comrade. That is going to be Ole. It's going to be time for RV and Kaman to rotate from the B side as well. So how exactly are they going to get this retake done, Adi?
They're splitting up. They're splitting
they're
up, and I
splitting
don't think that's a good idea. Come on, going in from the CD spawn, and they have just one player coming in from short, where there are 2 players for the T's are now defending. And oh, there you go, Z-Fly. He's gonna get picked off by he's gonna pick off Kaman rather. And before in turn getting picked off by Colossal, but now Colossal in a 1v2 situation, it was a 1v3. He is gonna have to save that AWP for his teammate Ole, and that is going to be the 4th round on the board. It was a 3v4 situation, by the way, that the T's brought back. That is well done on their part.
Stuff coming in from Purpose Esports. The way, you know, Z-Fly played out with the AWP as well. And he has got a lot of money to buy another one. But actually, I think so Trazemac picked it up.
They had, I mean, you're not going to want to waste a $4,750 gun.
Okay, come on, get tagged. But Colossal! Okay.
Yeah, he manages to take down Z-Fly with a cheeky little shot as well. Peeks mid, head-to-head with that Opper, and Z-Fly, he's going to be like, maybe I should not have shot through the door. God damn it. They could have been aware. They should have been aware, actually, that the op could have been saved, but maybe they weren't. But that is, again, man advantage with Ikari. But last time they had the man advantage, they lost the round anyway. And this time they have a massive weapon disadvantage as well.
Ole holding on to his the A short. Let's just hope that Finn is going to try and drop in a couple of utilities. Right now, he only has 2 flashbangs and a smoke. And look at this crossfire between RV and Ole. RV is watching over for the shot boost or the shot jump, whereas Ole is watching over towards the A shots as well. Look at Finn. He's going to get tagged by Colossal and RV.
He was sitting
waiting
at that corner, yeah, the whole time, not checked.
How is Kaman still alive? Can somebody please explain?
He's even got a kill, in fact, in Colossal. Yeah. He's taken down Freight as well, and that's a complete eco, and it's a flawless win, by the way. Not a complete eco, but just a few pistols. And an AWP putting in the work. And that's so weird that it was Colossal on the AWP and not Ole. And Colossal, he's doing such a good job. He has 10 frags, by the way. And now finally he's given the op over to Ole. He's like, all right, I've had my fun. I had the armor. You can take it back now. I don't want it
And look
anymore.
at this. And look at the buy coming in from Purpose Esports.
It's the same thing in reverse.
Why? Why would you do that? And look at Colossal. No, not Colossal actually. Ole. He's about to go in for the pick. Got himself the op as well. Purpose Esports definitely love the Tech 9s, do they?
And they're going to pick it up and they're going to try to rush down A short and they're going to get into the bomb site and they're going to get up close and personal. In fact, Colossal not peeking this, neither is Infinity. But oh, they don't check the position at Goose. Colossal gets a colossal triple kill. And now Z-Fly with that hero AWP. He has just 4 points of health. What can he even do? Die is probably the answer, but he will spot out Kaman, but he will fall to our Wii. That is probably not how Purpose Esports wanted that round to go. To be honest, if they checked that position, Colossal, I think he would have been overrun by, 3 players? And there's no way he would have gotten that triple kill. A massive oversight coming in by Purpose Esports, not checking that angle.
They should have just echoed that, Adi.
Yeah.
A bit
And
of a
now
mistake coming in
Z-Fly.
from Z-Fly.
Yeah, correct. I mean, I'm not even sure he was the one who bought the op himself. I think he got it dropped over by somebody else.
No, he had a lot of money, Adi. He
Oh,
had
he
a
did?
lot of money. Because he didn't buy anything the last round, yeah? Because Trazemac picked up that AWP and passed it over to Z-Fly. And Z-Fly had a lot of money.
Well, yeah, the hero op definitely not working out, but he should have. I mean, I do believe that this would have been a double eco for them anyhow, because Freight, Trazemag, as well as Finn, they don't have that much money even now. So, I mean, I think it was going to be a double eco anyway. So maybe that was their thinking. But whatever their thinking was, it's not worked out. It is 4-4 Ikari. They are starting to fight back once the weapons have come up. It is the story of the day, isn't it? Really good CT sides. Maybe that might be the story in this game as well. But Purpose Esports now with the purpose coming out middle. And oh, that pop flash is beautifully positioned. And Trace, he's going to take down Infinity. And come on, he's going to get overrun. And all of a sudden, Purpose Esports with the Bleed split, they're going to take the round because the CTs, they're going in for the save. Oh my god.
Interesting take, isn't it? Like,
That's a misplay by Ikari. I'm not even that player towards. I'm not sure if they expected a buy or an eco. I'm not sure what they expected, but they were playing that way too
passive.
Way too passive. Yeah, no information towards middle, and well, they pay the price for it.
In my opinion, if Infinity wouldn't have fallen back from mid, he could have actually held on to it.
Or just play with more information, right? Play the double doors,
Or-
play the window,
Yeah.
something.
Or maybe get one player over towards CT quickly.
Yeah. Bit of a mistake coming in by Ikari, and the caster's curse, of course, comes in as soon as I say that, well, we might have a CT-sided day. The CT side loses a round. Purpose Esports now, they also picked up the AK and an AWP, by the way, and they finished that round flawlessly. So now the money is going to look so very good for them. Look at that. Trazemag at $3,000, Mike Daddy at $7,000+. So they have a couple of buys in them now. And Ikari, they do buy up in this round. And in fact, they need to win this out. And oh, the pop flash comes in. A frag comes in. But Freight and Trazemag, they take down the CTs and they take long control away from them.
So we do see Ole with the AWP. CT is going to be able to find one more nat. Whereas the Purpose Esports, they have to slowly fall back as well, Adi. They cannot just keep on pushing. They have to, sort of take some control over towards shot as well. Because taking shot control is going to cut off the rotations for Ikari as well. And look at RV, he's just trying to push up. And Z-Fly is perfectly aware. But it's fine. Sort of worked out.
Yeah, I mean, just as you thought that they might need shot control, Ole does something really silly and tries to just put down a smoke and rotate into the bomb site from the ramp position, exposed to long. And he's cost his team the round. All he had to do was... Yeah. All he had to do was get boosted up.
Yeah. Not only get boosted up,
look at this.
He should have just...
This is what I was talking about. On the instant replay, right? This play is what lost them the round. Because Freight, he's checking for that. He knows that if that smoke has come up by the CTs, there is going to be somebody trying to be cheeky up that angle. Up ramp. And that was a That was a massive mistake coming in by Ole, but it is another buy coming in by iari. The economy was looking pretty decent because
It's
they
not
had
good.
some clean wins. And they do have a buy, and well, Colossal, he's going to take down Freight.
Man, this is kinda dicey here. Like it's very like risky. But let's just hope Ikari walks away with this round.
Yeah,
They
I
do
mean,
get the man advantage.
yeah, and they had the money as well, to be honest. So I can't blame them for going in for the 4 rifles, even though it is fine. 1 MP9. That's still kind of okay because they have quite a bit of utility as well. And oh, Finn! Good night. Tries to get the kill through the smoke onto Colossal, but Colossal, he knows his exact position, and because of that tracer fire, right? And he's gonna take down Finn.
Maybe Colossal has got the ZOTAC Gaming RTX card.
Yep. Frames win games. So maybe
Let's
in that
go.
smoke, he had the
And
frames
and
and
might
he
be
had the
possible
kill.
he's just running ultra settings, you know, easy trace, easy
Yeah.
bullet tracers. Let's go. That's the way to go actually nowadays. People they're like, okay, you know what, FPS. Okay, even though it matters, we are just gonna go ahead and put up the bullet tracers so that we can kill people through the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, if you do pick up one of the ZOTAC RTX 3000 series, you can definitely run this game at high frame rates as well as on high settings, on ultra settings, at the highest settings anyway. So definitely do check out ZOTAC Gaming's RTX 3000 series. It is available, by the way. It is available in India.
Finally.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's
After-
been available. It is in stock. That's what I mean. Versus unlike elsewhere in the world. But either way, Purpose Esports, they have decided to save the round after save the weapons after losing 2 players.
By the
That
way,
is so
Zappy's
weird.
back.
Oh, and he's also back at $16,000.
Haha. Let's go. Money in the bank. Zappy can just go ahead and drop to everyone, including like Mike Daddy has got himself $10,200. So it looks like that Z-Fly is gonna be back onto the AWP.
Yeah,
He's like,
dropped
Zappy,
by Zappy.
Abdal.
Yep. And well, he's gonna spend almost half the money that he had available for himself. Now, 65 Purpose Esports.
Oh, this is nice.
They're gonna take down Colossal as well as Infinity. A fast play towards the short position. And now Ole, he has to hold it down. He has to lock it down. He gets 1. Can he get 2? Can he get 3? That's the question. He gets 2. Is there a third on the cards for him? But no, there isn't. The Molotov comes in and burns him alive.
So we do see RV over towards the CD spot, whereas Kaman is trying to come up from short. I think so. We do have someone over towards short. Oh, that's my daddy. Let's go, daddy. If you can get something. Yep, he can. He's definitely going to get taken down to 19 HP, by the way. And there comes Zappy with the final kill. Every single time this guy gets the frag over towards CD spawn. What is with him and CD spawn?
I really like that change of pace, by the way, by Purpose Esports. Just that quick rush down short. I think that was just very well done.
Yeah.
And
It always works for them, are they? Like they
Yeah,
just make that Hail Mary rush.
yeah, it caught iari off guard for sure. And well, they still have a buy going into this iari. Only RV relegated down to an MP9. And the rest of his team, they're doing pretty well. An AWP and 3 M4s. But again, a quick play towards the A-long position. And Ole, he's going to be caught off guard yet again. And he's going to be taken down. And well, Infinity flirting with the idea of getting himself pop flash through the smoke, but instead it's going to be Colossal coming in, but instantly traded out by Z-Fly as well. Purpose Esports, they are definitely, well, they have a purpose. And that purpose is to win out these rounds, and it seems like it could be an 8th round on the board for them. They have the bomb down in a 3v2 situation.
They can keep on with this momentum, Adi. They can actually close out the half with the scoreboard ready to score 10-5. Because right now, what I'm seeing on my screen right now is Ikari in an economic meltdown. After this, they're going to have a 3-pointer loss bonus.
Yeah.
Which is going to give them around, what, $2,900?
Yes.
And 2,900 and whatever they have right now, 50 or 400 or whatever, isn't going to be enough for them to go in for a full buy. So, Infinity and RV are going to be saving up these weapons. Oh, never mind. RV, why would you do that? Okay, he does get a frag, but you know the fact that you're not going to be doing any sorts of economic damage to Purpose Esports. Thanks to Zappy Sajin returning with $16,000.
Yeah. But, well, Purpose Esports, they do pick up the 8th round, and you're completely right about that. RV, he does get 1 kill. He does add $600 to his bank account, but he loses, what, $1,500 worth of a gun, $1,000 worth of Kevlar helmet, and a few grenades as well. So he lost a lot more than he gained. And, well, Mike Daddy, he's going to go quick out the long position, and the pop flashes are in, but it doesn't matter. They are going to get the spray down, and Zappy, he's going to try to help out iari as much as possible by taking down his teammate, but Finn comes in and cleans house. He plays the janitor role, basically. And it is going to be a 9th round on the board for Purpose, by the way. And come on, yeah, you're right. I mean, with the Deagle, he's not going to do much.
Actually, he can go towards long and pick up an AK. If Team Purpose Esports hasn't just disposed it off somewhere, like they can do that outside. They can just throw that AK outside the map.
I think they have a player holding that angle as well.
Yeah, Mr. Finn comes in. But remember, he's down to 2 HP. Unless and until he lands a beautiful headshot. Cannot take down. Come on! Yeah, there you go. He got himself a beautiful AK. Just take that case hardened, brother. Why go for a safari mesh? Why settle for less?
Well, he doesn't want to be chased down. He doesn't know that the long position is clear. And, well, Trazemac and Z-Fly, they are not going to go in for the hunt, which means that iari, they're going to have a little bit of better of a buy than expected, of course. I mean, to be honest, they could have bought everything either way, but they're going to have an AK-47 as well. And 9 rounds, by the way, on the T side for Purpose Esports, they're going to be very happy with that. They're going to be really, really happy with that, in fact.
I told you, right? The momentum go into the favor of Purpose Esports, and I do think so that they have got enough momentum right now that they can steamroll these players from the side of iari out of control. Because right now, it is the last round of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. We have got Ole once again back on the AWP, and this 3-man setup towards A kinda isn't working, are they? Even with all of that manpower, they're not able to hold on to it.
Yeah, but the thing is, when they lose long, they lose. When they hold short, they lose long. When they hold long, they lose short. So, I mean, you know, it's basically bad luck either ways. And again, they've lost shot control now. But if Zappy and and his team, Purpose Esports, if they're not smart about this, they are going to get picked off by the opera that is Ole. So they need to be careful. And iari, though, this time they haven't lost a player early, so that's gonna help them.
I do think so that this specific positioning that Purpose Esports has taken over towards mid looks like a mid to B push. Infinity over for Trazemac. Trazemac has got no idea, and he's gonna get spotted. He's gonna get taken down as well. We do see Mike Daddy trying to open up over towards A. That's not going to work as well. And with that, it's going to be time for Kavan to get himself a frag as well. RV, right around the corner, over towards the cars. He's going to be watching over towards mid, whereas Ole is still watching over towards the A side. RV can find himself one, whereas both the players over towards the B side are going to fall. It's going to be down to Z-Fly in a 1 versus 3 situation, but Ole is going to pick him off. And with that, it looks like even though Purpose Esports are not going to get that 10th round, it's not going to be too bad for them as well.
Yeah, I mean, 9-6, though, is... they're going to be very happy about that, by the way. But iari, on the T side, to be honest now, is... the thing is that, I mean, I call Dust to a CD-sided map. I think it's CD-sided. Of course, there is the momentum that goes in there. But
there's this incredible meta built by all of these Indian players as well, right? Like, on the T side, they just win.
Yeah.
I don't know why. They just win.
Yep.
Is it because CT sided being weak,
I guess,
or CT?
No, I guess it's just in the Indian meta. I guess it's Dust 2 is still very momentum based. So Purpose Esports, of course, they had the momentum in the first half, and they have won out that half. It remains to be seen if they can win out this game and stop a terrorist onslaught from iari. It does seem like this onslaught, by the way, in this round, anyways, is going to happen towards the B bomb site, where there are a couple of players for the CTs to defend with. So I mean, they've given themselves the best chance with this 2-1-2 setup.
Ole is definitely trying to move up over towards mid. We do have Zappy over there, so there's nothing to worry about. Okay, trying to go for the pick where Zappy is getting ready. Headshot is definitely not going to come in. Zappy is going to get tagged as well a little bit. Down to 89 HP, just a tickle. There comes the smokes and the flashes. We are going to be seeing Finn. He's going to try and go in for the pick. He's not going to be landing a single headshot, whereas TraceMac is over towards the door. Is going to get taken down. Infinity with that instant headshot on towards TraceMac in a 3 versus 3 situation. Purpose Esports, they have to move in together. Otherwise, they're going to lose this round, are they?
Yep, Zappy, he got 2 great kills, but oh, Infinity, he's going to jump out of there and get 2 more kills. Zappy now, he's on an ace, by the way, in a 1v2 situation. All 3 kills before that have been his. An ace in clutch could be incoming. Yes, it could just definitely be. Gets 1 more now. Can he get the last kill? It's all on to him. There is a kit as well. He has the time. Come on. Do you have the composure, Zappy? He's going to pick up the Glock because he ran out of ammo. He needs to get this kill right about now. And no, he's not going to be able to do it just yet. And no, he goes in for the knife. Does he have enough time for the defuse? That is the question. Can it be the ace clutch? Yes, it can be. Zappy Saijin, take a bow, my son. He 1v4, 1v3 towards the end. And even getting the ace and getting a knife. Oh my god, what a round. And, well, iari, they're gonna be like, wait, what?
Ah, man, I couldn't believe that. Well, I know for a fact that Zappy could definitely pull it off, but with all of that whiff coming in over towards the B-side, I was like, never mind. It's just not his day, because, you know, he had a lot of troubles as well, Adi. Like, trust me, in an official game, when you have all of these tech issues, you somehow kind of lose your morale.
Yes.
They're like, yaar, sab bura mere saath hi ho raha hai. What is happening and all that. But then Zappy, the instant decision making of going in for the knife was a really good one in my opinion. And the best part is that he had a diffuse kit.
Yeah.
So please, ladies and gentlemen, buy yourselves a diffuse kit. At least one.
Yes. And, well, an ace clutch for the pistol round for Purpose Esports, 10-6, and that was a very important round for iari, and they haven't been able to win it out, but they have 4 spot into this round. And now Zappy Saijin, he's gonna realize that, and while the crossfire comes in, Z-Fly gets 1. Can he get another one? He needs to lock down this bomb site because his teammate has fallen, but no, he's gonna fall as well. A 3v4 now situation for the CTs, and the trades are going the way of the terrorists over and over again and again and again, but TraceMac comes in with 2 kills of his own, and now it is down to a 2v1 situation. It is a retake at TraceMac. Oh, he's gonna get taken out, but the trade again comes in. What a hectic round of Counter-Strike.
It was very hectic, Adi, but in my opinion, iari got what they wanted.
We've lost a player again, by the way.
Yeah, Zappy just got timed out. But Adi, let's have a bit of a chat on that specific matter that I just said, right? iari, even if they lost that round, they got what they wanted. They lost the pistol round. In the second round, what they wanted was a lot of kills and the bomb plant. And they got it. There was a force buy for them.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I don't think that's... I think they wanted to win out the round because they spent everything they had. Yeah, I mean, because they got the bomb plant and they are on the 3rd round loss bonus, they've gotten enough money in there. They look richer than they actually are, you know, so to speak, because Infinity and Kaman, they could buy, but the rest of them can't. So that's the other problem. And the bigger problem, of course, now for Purpose Esports is that they have a player down again. So they might have to bring in their substitute. I do believe that there is a 10-minute maximum tech timeout. But yeah, Zappy is back though. It's not going to be a problem at all. So we are going to get into this game momentarily. In fact, it is now. But yeah, I mean, iari, that round, I don't believe that they got what they wanted, to be honest. I believe that they wanted the victory, and unfortunately for them, they got the bomb down, and they did a lot of economic damage, but they have to eco now. So, Purpose Esports, they can start building their economy.
Interesting. Well, Purpose Esports, for now though, we're once again going to be running that 3-man setup over towards A. And Colossal trying to tap away inside of that smoke. Not going to be able to land any headshot, thanks to Z-Fly, not playing close towards the wall. Because most of the players, they just love to hug the wall. And
he's doing that
pre-fire. Okay, yeah. No, not this wall. Not this wall. I'm talking about that wall.
Yeah, I mean, okay, the normal peak, I guess.
The normal peak wall.
Yeah, all right. But yeah, I mean, it is long control for Purpose Esports, you're right. I mean, 2 players over towards the long position. I'm sure why, if they have long control, generally you don't play a player towards goose or towards A site as well. You kind of cheat him over towards CD spawn, and then you keep long control and you play A in a retake-ish setup. But it seems like they're gonna play a 3-2 setup, and if Ikari catch the B players off guard, right, and they get a couple of kills there and they get into the bomb site, it's going to be really problematic. But Mike Daddy, he's going to take down RV, and that's going to help out his team, and especially the B players now, because, well, the rotations can come in and they can go towards the CD spawn. So now they are aware. Mac, he is definitely aware. There you go. He's gonna try to spray down a couple of players, but the 5-7, but the FAMAS is gonna let him down, and oh, he's gonna get caught off guard, isn't he? But Finn, he's not gonna get caught off guard. He gets 2. But Infinity, he's gonna take down everybody in that B bomb site. Now in a 1v3 situation. Unfortunately for him, I do not believe he has bomb control. And in fact, Z-Fly, he's gonna spot the bomb momentarily.
Infinity definitely try to peek out wide. You have Mike Daddy over there. Infinity does get the frag, and Zappy gets the immediate trade. With that, the 12th round of the board for Purpose Esports. 12-6 as we move on to his round number 19, Adi. And finally, Team Ikari, they are looking rich.
And the AWP was on to Ole as well. I think that's the most important part. Ole needs to get some entry frags with that AWP onto Purpose Esports. And Purpose Esports, by the way, they've picked up the AWP as well. Z-Fly, the primary AWPer. This is going to be an interesting battle, which for Z-Fly versus Ole, of course. But oh, it's a B rush coming in, by the way. And Mag, he's going to get 1. And well, the rush has been completely halted, and it's a disjointed rush. Finn, he is down to 19 points of health, but it doesn't matter. Mag is there to help him out. And in fact, the CD spawn has some cover as well, because Purpose Esports, they have long control. Oh, I'm not sure what Ikari was trying to do, Assassin. Can you understand? Can you explain it to me? Why did Colossal rush in to be alone?
Well, actually, it was supposed to be a full 4-man rush, except for Ole. Yeah. But you know what happened? As soon as so basically this is what happens when you're playing a normal pug as well, right? So you expect the team to rush, you ask them to rush, but then they just wait for that one player to die, and then the Molotov starts coming, and then you just stop. You just instantly hit that handbrake, and then you're like, okay, now let's just slow down.
Exactly. I mean, the cancel call should come before Colossal made it out there, right? Because his sacrifice is worth absolutely nothing now. But Ole versus Z-Fly, it's happening. I called it out in the first start of the round. Z-Fly, of course, holding the angle, and he should be winning this fight if Ole decides to peek out. I'm not even sure that there are any flashes. Yeah, there's no flashes, and there you go. Ole peeks out without any flash assist, and that means he's gonna die to Z-Fly. And that is, of course, a really important kill. Now Z-Fly, though, he's gonna get double Molotov'd out, and he's in such a bad position. Long control had been lost, by the way. Zappy, though, comes in, gets a frag onto RV, while Z-Fly does fall. Zappy, can he get a few more? He gets 1, but the instant trade is in, and now, oh, the jump shot by Trace, it's gonna work out! Of course it's gonna work out, ladies and gentlemen. 13 rounds for Purpose Esports, and though it was an expensive round, Finn, he's gonna recover the AWP, and that's all that's gonna matter for Purpose Esports.
Well, we've got ourselves a Kelly in the server, so that's good.
Kelly? Yeah.
Yeah, the Kelly jump.
Kelly.
Okay, yeah, it's Kelly. My bad.
Or I mean, we could just be like Kukli. We could be like Pasha and be like Kukli style.
Kukli style. Kukli.
Yeah.
Kukli style.
But I mean, I actually kind of did a lot of research onto how you pronounce that. And he himself did say that it's going to be Kaylee. But, well, Kaylee's gone, by the way. So we might not want to talk about him. Whack ban and all.
Oh, yeah. But it's okay. Some...
I mean,
let's just
it is disgusting. It is disgusting. A professional player cheating. Mike Daddy, he's definitely not cheating, and he's gonna take down Ole. 13-6, by the way, and now the man advantage again for Purpose Esports. Their CT side is looking really good, by the way. Yeah, a few iffy rounds, but look at that. Again, Mike Daddy playing aggressive towards this catwalk position. He's gonna find himself a second frag.
We are gonna be seeing... Okay, my bad, fat fingers. Well, Zappy, to be holding inside of that smoke, right? And it's going to be truly interesting to see how Kaman and Zappy are going to have that 1v1. Okay, Trace Mag is inside of that smoke. He's trying to find himself a frag, whereas Mike Daddy is spraying down. With all of that flashbang coming in, Trace Mag is going to peek out wide, and there comes the Molotov. Finn has to be careful, because if he falls, then Mike Daddy is going to be left out in a 1 versus 2 situation down to 41 HP. So Finn has to quickly rotate over towards long and get the control over towards long so that they can make this split retake work. Mike Daddy, what he has to do is to constantly give all of the utilities and all of the attention. He has to keep all the attention to himself. There you go. When you can get the frags on top of that, that's a bonus. Infinity taking down Mike Daddy. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Infinity knows where exactly Finn is coming in from. Let's just hope that Finn is ready. He was, but the AK, it just gave up on him. And Infinity got that instant headshot. And with that, the stands out on the board for Ikari Adi.
Yeah, and this is a weird round. If I was Purpose Esports, by the way, I would buy up. Because Ikari, their money isn't really good. And a force buy, it might sound like a bad decision right now. And of course, it feels like it's a bad decision for Purpose Esports, and they're going to go in for the eco. The thing is, Ikari's money is so bad. If they lose this round, it's basically game over. But Purpose Esports, they're going to go eco, and they're going to get mowed down at long. And, well, a couple of frags come in, but no harm, no foul. Ikari, they're going to pick up the round really, really quickly. 13-8, they have reduced the deficit to 5. And Purpose Esports, well, they have to eco again. So this is what I was talking about, right? They have to go double eco anyway. Should have just force bot. And if that round worked out, it would have been 14 for Purpose, and it could have been 15 as well, because Ikari's money would have been broken. And they kind of had the buffer rounds as well. But of course, I mean, me sitting looking at all the information can make that call. Purpose Esports, of course, they were not aware about how bad Ikari's economy was.
So a timeout is going to be called in from the side of Ikari. Looks like we might actually see a couple of strats being talked about from the side of Ikari. They're like, okay, guys, it's fine, even though they have 13 rounds. We can just try and take some more. We've got 8 for ourselves. Just try and keep on this momentum. Because once again, it's going to be an eco for Purpose Esports. Ikari, all they have to do is to take care that they don't fall short of men. Purpose Esports. Right now, once again, the 3-man setup over towards A. Kaman trying to push in. Let's just hope that he's going to be able to get the frag. Zappy does get the immediate headshot. Oh, he's looking for one more. And he landed. He's missing out a lot of shots. Adi and finally
he does land it.
Okay, so a 2 versus 3 situation. Man advantage with Purpose Esports. What just happened, Adi?
The long control not working out for Ikari at all, which means that Purpose Esports, they might just be in the driver's seat now, because a 2v3 situation, yeah, okay, Purpose Esports does not have armor. And, well, never mind, they don't need armor, because Zappy, he's going absolutely insane. This man, he's turning out to be their star player and their entry fragger. Lurker who? He's just getting kills left, right, and center. Now, Colossal, in a 1v3 situation, I don't see him winning this out. And Ikari, their money, this just goes back to the earlier round, right? If Purpose Esports force bought or just bought a few deals or something in the earlier round, they would have won that and they would have probably won out the game. But Ikari, considering that if Colossal manages to maybe save this weapon, he can drop over a Galil. And Infinity can buy himself. Kaman and RV should be able to buy themselves as well. So, either way, it's going to be 14 rounds on the board for Purpose Esports. And Colossal, he's not going to check this.
Ooh. Oh, yes, he does. But what? Okay, I'm calling up Shreya right now. She's the owner of Purpose Esports. I'm going to tell her, please change the role of Zappy. He's not a lurker, okay? He's not the lurker. God damn, he's just so good, man. It's like even after all of that tech issues, he just got himself more powerful.
Yep, he is, in fact, one of the most powerful players on the server right now. Setting up at 21 frags. Only Infinity is out-fragging him, and he is playing for Ikari. And, well...
Hey, Ole! He's rushing in. He's going to do some damage on towards Trace Mag. There comes a grenade as well. With that grenade, Ole is not going to take a single amount of damage. What? Okay, Finn. Gonna chime in as well.
He was sitting at that car position the entire time, and Ole doesn't even
Actually,
check
no.
it.
Actually,
Sure he
no.
was.
Finn just walked in. Finn just walked in
Alright.
from
That's
the
gutsy.
mid doors.
That's really gutsy to do that, assuming that there are no other players. Well, I missed that, but either way, Trace, he's gonna manage to distract Ole enough so that well, Finn comes in and gets the kill. But either way, now the action happening towards the A bomb site.
Yeah, we've got Z-Fly with the AWP. He's going to be locking it down. Okay, he's going to miss a lot of shots, but there comes Finn once again for the save. He's going to try and find himself the frag on towards Colossal as well. Just one bullet. One bullet, please. Mike Daddy is like, wait, Mike Daddy? Okay, never mind. He had an M4. As soon as Z-Fly got taken down, he instantly got that frag on towards Colossal and he picked up the AWP as well. It's like, off nahi jane dunga.
Yeah. Now Purpose Esports, by the way, 15-8. They look like they're gonna win out this game because Ikari, they have 2 Galils, a scout, well, 3 Galils, a scout, and an AK-47, and barely any utility to boot. Z-Fly, is he gonna get the first frag? Of course he is. The flash was very well timed, but Z-Fly, he knows his timings really well as well. Zappy now, he's gonna have to fall back. That flash actually is absolutely terrible, but fortunately for him, nobody's coming in to help out, well, to take him down on the side of Ikari. 4v5, and again Ikari on the T side, they start off with a man disadvantage.
And I think so that's basically because they just hit that break. Like, as soon as one player dies, they just hit that break. Why? Then, if you want to hit the break, just hit the break right from the start. Don't lose that player. What do you have to say about that, Adi?
I mean, I agree. Yeah, I completely agree. They're not. Their attacks are really disjointed, and it's not going to cut it. And playing this way, even in, it's not going to get them to Division 2, basically. So they need to work on that, and of course they have a couple of weeks to improve themselves as well. Z-Fly, he's gonna spot out a couple of players, and he doesn't want to take the fight just yet. He calls in for the Molotov by his teammate as well, and look at that. This is team play. This is how you should be playing. Zappy helps out Z-Fly, puts in the Molotov so that he doesn't get rushed. And now Zappy, can he start a spray down? He gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3. Of course he does, and it is fitting that he is the player to round out this this half, and in fact this game. 16-8, ladies and gentlemen, for Purpose Esports. They're gonna win out their first game of Division number 3.
Oh man, what a beautiful way, isn't it? Like, the way they got themselves the frag as well, it was just too good.
Yeah.
Zappy Sajan, they got himself 24 frags. He's the guy who's topping the charts right now. Infinity has got himself 22. There is Zappy. As soon as he made his way back into the server with $16,000 in his bank, he was like, I'm all ready to rock and roll.
I think that was one of the best things that could have happened to him, weirdly enough. And it is weird. It's just how the game works, right? There's nothing we could do about it. You can't control the money of the substitute. And we've seen it happen time and time again in a lot of tournaments. And, well, I mean, again, it was a great... It's that kind of day today, I guess. It's a great start for the losing team. They start off really bright, and then the team who's down in the start of the game comes back and absolutely wrecks house. And, well, Purpose Esports' CD side, I have to say, was absolutely beautiful.
It was really good. It was a pure display of beautiful teamwork. It was a display of amazing aim, and it was also a beautiful display of incredible utility usage. Like, the way each and every time all of these players over towards the A side were supporting each other by throwing in these smokes, by throwing in these molotovs, the flashbangs. And again, small little mistakes being made by Ikari caused them a lot of rounds on the CT side as well. So basically they can fix that.
Yeah. The Ole one especially comes to mind, right?
Yes.
Like,
exactly this one that is playing right now. Like the before one.
Yeah.
He was playing on the relive the moment.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the way he peaked long, right? Things like that. I mean, the small mistakes. And of course, Ole was sitting as the bottom fragger on the server as well. We don't usually like to highlight something like that. But, I mean, your star AWPer on Dust 2 at 8 frags, that's not going to help anyone.
That basically tells the story.
Yeah, basically that. And even though they tried so
Oh,
very
look
hard,
at
right?
this.
Infinity as well as Colossal, they were sitting up at 20 plus frags. It's a team game at the end of the day, and you can't have a player sitting so far down the kill leaderboard. And
Zappy had his moment in this specific round, Adi.
Yeah,
An
of
ace
course.
clutch with a knife.
Yeah, that was a beautiful moment as well coming in. But I mean, to be honest, Assassin, there isn't much we can say except that was a masterclass by Purpose Esports, and I hope that we see better by Ikari eventually and throughout this Division 3. But we're gonna take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. So while we do that, check out the Dell Gaming G3 and G5 laptops. They are beautifully configured gaming machines for everything you could need for basically any sort of game you would like to play, be it a AAA title or an esports title. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we're going to return with Too Easy taking on, I do believe that is Mighty. So we're going to do just that, and we will be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and it is time for Too Easy Gaming versus Mighty. And well, the most surprising thing, of course, of this division, in fact, is that Too Easy Gaming is starting off in Division 3. Will they make it to Division 1 is something we're going to follow very, very closely, and we're definitely going to hope that they can make it there. Assassin, they are starting off on the T side, though. They did lose the knife round. How do you think things are going to go for them?
Well, Too Easy Gaming, for now though, it looks like they're about to head up over towards the B side. We do have an interesting lineup coming in from Too Easy, right? Got some of the best aimers in the semi-professional scene in the country. We've got a lot of support players as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see how exactly they're gonna, put it down in this specific map and this specific match as well, Lele. A lot of damage as Cracker is still alive and kicking over towards the waters area. Things are not looking good for Too Easy Gaming as they straight up B rush or this B execute. It is not working. I wouldn't even call it an execute at this point because they don't have any sorts of smokes, utilities to work with. Yeah, and in my opinion,
they used all their smokes and utilities really quickly. And now Nayak, he's left alive in a 1v3 situation. In fact, he's going to fall to DSA, who I believe is a substitute, in fact. Could you believe that? The substitute has 2 kills in the first round. Maybe they should just start with this guy all the time. But either way, Too Easy Gaming, they did use a couple of flashes to get into the B-bomb site really early in the round, by the way, but they never made any headway, any headroom, because Lele from the tower just managed to take down everyone.
Team Too Easy Gaming, once again, looks like they're about to make their way over towards the B side. We do see an aggressive Nayak leading the charge, along with Omkar. 135 seconds are they? Start of the round, and Too Easy Gaming, they're taking it slow. Oh, the nade. Takes down Omkar to 84 HP. Little nade coming in from them. Whereas we've got Paradox, gonna take the fight over towards Connector. SA. If he can wide swing over towards B shot as well, he might actually find the frag. But where exactly did he get the frag?
Spawn towards, I believe towards Monster, picks off Prod with a great little 1-dig. And now, in fact, Too Easy Gaming, who have force spot into this, remember, they can actually build on that and try to get into one of these bomb sites. And it does look like the B bomb site is where they're going to try to go. They do have 1 smoke and a couple of Molotovs and a single flashbang as well. But oh, in fact, never mind, the smoke is used towards the A bomb site by SK Wow, who's gonna get flash peeked by DSA, and DSA, he's gonna take him down. And now that was just a fake, by the way. Hank is gonna get taken down at the B bomb site, but Ghost comes in with 2 brilliant kills. Can he get a 3rd? Of course he can. Can he clutch? Well, can he get a 4th for himself and completely ruin the party for Too Easy? No. Nayak does get him, but well, he can get the bomb down as well. But Cracker as well as DSA, They're gonna be coming in for this retake really quickly, and there you go, Cracker. It's gonna take down Nayak, and that is gonna be the second round on the board for Mighty. And well, too easy gaming. The force buy doesn't work out for them, Assassin.
Force buy, in my opinion, was never gonna work because of the way they executed over towards the B side. Like, in my opinion, they should have done a better job at faking A.
They didn't have the grenades, right? And the smoke was wasted over towards A. So yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. That was a bit of
Point one,
oversight.
as you mentioned, no utilities.
Yeah.
Point two, that distraction from Esqueva was not at all needed. That smoke could have been used except over towards the B side.
Yep. Considering they had the man advantage as well, right? Like, I mean, this is the little things. And, well, this might be something about Too Easy's game style or something wrong in their team or in the way they're playing right now. Because, well, we didn't expect them to be in Division 3 either. And Hank, he's going to come in and wreck house, gonna take down a couple of players. But it is an even trade, by the way. And it's another force by Too Easy Gaming. Some pistols and armor. And two of the players now have upgraded themselves over to M4A1s. And Too Easy Gaming, again, they have a chance in this round.
Well, on a 3 versus 3 situation, let's hope they just don't get turned into ghosts by Ghost, who's holding on towards the B short. They are definitely making their way over towards the B shorts and the B longs, the monsters, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I do believe that they're in fact rotating players over towards B as well now, because they have a player up at connector as well who took a lot of who found a lot of information. Lele, he's gonna find Spawn though, and now that's down to the last two players, Nayak as well as SKVAO. And Ghost trying to spray down the player, and he's gonna lose his life. But Nayak, he's not gonna figure out that the backstab is coming in so very soon. DSA now in a 1v1 situation against SKVAO.
Hey.
And he's going to take him down. And, well, Too Easy Gaming, they're going to win it. A force buy again. And this time it was not really a force buy, but it was just like they had some kind of extra funds floating around, because they would have had, quite a bit of loss bonus going into the round number 4. So they just decided to upgrade themselves to some 5.7s, some Tech 9s, I beg your pardon, as well as some armor. Not even head armor on a lot of those players. And, well, Too Easy, they somehow managed to win out the round. So they have the skill, Assassin. Like, they have so much skill. And Mighty, by the way, they're eco now, because every round they've won has been so very expensive.
It has been. And the fact that they are losing almost 3 or 4 players in the process of holding on to the sides,
yeah,
it just shows that they are economically damaged. They need to fix that.
It is early days, though, of course, and Mighty, well, I think they might have to double eco, though. And that means that Too Easy, they should be able to take the lead. But Ghost dinking away at Nayak, taking him down to about 38 points of health and forcing him to fall the hell back. Well, when have you ever seen that before, Assassin? An AK-47 running the hell away from a USP.
Welcome to 2020 and CSGO.
And, well, I mean, Too Easy Gaming, I think they're just going to go in for the tried and tested A-long approach for the anti-eco. And, well, they're just going to, wow.
What?
Get dinked down. SKVAO down to 31 points of health. What is this team?
Maybe I should reiterate, Adi. It's just not 2020 and CSGO, it's 2020 and Too Easy Gaming.
But, well, they do restore some semblance now in this round. They did take the early damage, but it doesn't matter. They have the early kills. SKVAO takes down Omkar just by mistake. But, and Ghost gets a kill as well. And Nayak with another TK. What the hell is going on? Nayak falls as well to SKVAO. What am I witnessing here, Assassin? Spawn, he's gonna, with that AWP, take down Ghost. It is a 1v2 situation. And Cracker, he's upgraded himself over to the AK-47 as well. And in fact, he has the C4, and he's gonna take down Spawn. Spawn, he's just alive by the skin of his teeth at 8 points of health. And Cracker, he is gonna take him down eventually. What in the hell is going on? Oh my god, Too Easy Gaming. Oh my word. 2 team kills.
Can I get some bleach? My eyes are burning.
2 team kills, and then eventually Ghost and Cracker, they take advantage. Oh.
You've got to be kidding me, Adi. Round number 4.
I mean,
Just the
one
USPs.
You know, like the thing is, one happens by mistake, right? The second one, dude, that would tilt me. That would tilt me, and I would start TKing my team for fun. But well, DSA, he's fragging for fun. Takes down Omkar, takes down Paradox, takes down Nayak. And well, this time the force bite does not work out for Too Easy. And this should be the 4th round on the board for Mighty.
Don't tell me SKW bought that AWP. Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Man, why? Why the... Okay, Hero AK, understandable. Hero Op? What is this? Like, what have we done to witness this, Adi?
Oh my god, DSA, he's gonna get a 4th one for himself, and then he's gonna fall because he got a bit too adventurous and a bit too greedy for that ace.
Yeah. At this point, I don't know what Too Easy Gaming are thinking. Like, at one point, guys used to top the charts.
Yeah, and
Right now,
SKW as well as Nayak as well as Spawn, right? The 3 of them, they've been in the top 2-3 teams on the top 3 teams of the country, basically. At any give, at certain points in their career.
Oh, by the
And-
way, there's a twist. Most of the people in the audience might think that this is that Spawn. This is not Mohit Wakle. By the way, this is not Mohit Wakle. This is a different Spawn.
This is Jaspreet Singh.
Yeah, this Jaspreet used to play for Fidato Gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Too Easy did pick up the Fidato Gaming roster, right? Basically,
Yeah.
once the Too Easy players, I
Switched over
believe
to a
that was
different game.
Tito. Yeah, this was in fact when they switched over to Global Esports.
Actually, yeah.
Like,
They had a
so
roster
to another
shuffle.
roster, yeah, to another organization rather. So that's when this lineup was picked up, and we had high hopes from this lineup as well because Fidato Gaming was a really good lineup. They've generally been in the top 5 to top 8 teams in the country, I would say, top 10 for sure. And whoa, Ghost, where did that happen? Oh, double naded at
towards
connector.
connector.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Spawn managed to find himself a frag on towards Cracker as well. That we are going to be seeing Lele. Pulling close over towards the monsters. He'll drop himself a smoke as well because he really doesn't want to get taken down. Just how his comrade died. That is Cracker.
So the man disadvantage has been neutralized by the CTs, and I'm not sure. Cracker, by the way, died rushing Monster with the pop flash, right? I'm
Actually,
not sure.
he
Why
was
should they do? Yeah, I mean, why would they do that in an anti-eco? It's completely uncalled for. I mean, there's just some weird kind of choices teams are making nowadays, which kind of leave me scratching my head. But either way, Too Easy Gaming now. They have recovered an M4A1 and it's on spawn. Omkar and Nike, they just have a deagle. And they're trying to go in for this A hit where Hank Tushar is holding, and well, he spots out the players, and now he's going to call in for the backup as well because he has spotted 2 DSA. In fact, he's coming in for the backstab really quickly, and that Molotov is holding the Too Easy players back. But that smoke will actually prompt them to come up. Hank, he's going to get 1, DSA is going to get the other, and well, Spawn, he is going to take down Lele, but momentarily he's going to run into the crosshairs of DSA, who will take him down 5-1. Mighty, it's a really strong start for them.
It was round number 7 and finally Too Easy Gaming. I'm seeing some guns in their hands, Adi, and I'm feeling good.
Yeah, this might
I'm
be the
finally
first
seeing
round.
some guns.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
might be the first round where they have a full buy. And to be honest, it's not a full buy.
It's not the best of the buys.
Yeah, I mean, SK doesn't have utility.
Look at him.
So I'm not sure what Too Easy's plan is now, but their plan is definitely to take shot control really quickly. And whoa, there you go, Paradox and Spawn. They're going to combine and take down Lele and Hank, who were trying for the CTs to take shot control.
Well, Hank and Lele once again made that decision of rushing in and getting taken out. Well, let's see if Cracker can crack some skulls or not. Comes the Molotov. I have got no idea why someone would do that to their own teammate. And look at this. What? Are these guys not aware as to what exactly is happening, or am I just dreaming?
I'm not sure what happened there, but oh, the boost. Oh my god, the SKW runs through the smoke and takes out the player who was boosting, and now Ghost gets taken down as well. And Too Easy Gaming, this time they win out the round in a flawless fashion. And Mighty are the team who look confused and dazed, just like Too Easy has been for the first. Easy, they're taking oppositions too lightly. And I did say on my Facebook post as well, like on a Facebook post, that look, any of these teams could have been in Division 1, 2, or 3. That's what we saw in the qualifiers. Like the Division 3 teams could have been very well in Division 1. Yeah, other than Reckoning Esports and Blaze, who were confirmed going to be in Division 1, other than Too Easy Gaming, we expected them to be in Division 1 as well. I mean, everybody else, it was up in the air because all these teams are so close to each other and so evenly matched up. So, Too Easy Gaming, they need to stop taking things lightly, and they've taken things lightly again in this round. And in a force buy against Mighty, they're in a 1v1 situation. They're just going to win out the round, and it is going to be the third round on the board for them. But, well, they need to buck up basically. Stop taking these teams lightly because Mighty, well, they're doing really well.
I did not expect that round to turn out like that. I did not expect Nayak to be left out in a 1 versus 1. And it was literally so lucky of him that there was no helmet or... Sorry. Okay. So, Nayak, he sort of saw that player was rushing in onto the side as well. And he was lucky enough that Cracker didn't have a helmet. If he had a Kevlar helmet, if that aim punch wouldn't have been there, he could have actually got that frag on towards Nayak instead. And Too Easy needs to just take things seriously. Because if they don't, then they're going to end up getting out of the league. To have Ghost try and peek in over to it with the AWP. Now that Team Mighty have got themselves a full buy, what Paradox and Gang are going to do. You see DSA slowly move in over towards the cubby. Try and go in for a wide peek as well. They spotted out Paradox. Paradox needs to be careful. He's about to slowly move in DSA. But they're trying to move in towards the WCs in order to grab control over towards A long or maybe A short. Because right now they're just falling back, and that's a good decision. They're all falling back. Spawn.
Well, Too Easy this time. It seems like they're taking this round. They're not taking this round lightly, for sure. Paradox, he's going to take down DSA now, and that's the first, that's the early man advantage for Too Easy now. They have a minute on the clock to play with, and they have control of the A short position as well as A long, and it looks like an execution is going to come in. So yeah, it definitely looks like Too Easy has stopped taking this game really lightly. The smoke's coming in, and Ghost, oh, he's going to spot out a player, but he's not going to be able to hit the shot. And well, now he's going to be Molotov'd out of position. In fact, he's going to be burned alive. Spawn, he's going to take down Cracker, and Hank is going to fall as well. And well, I have to say, Too Easy Gaming, with that execution, they should easily put up their fourth round on the board, and it should be flawless.
Well, let's hope it is flawless, because Lele can still find himself the frag on towards Spawn. God was waiting for him. Well, never mind. That happened. Looks like Too Easy are back, are they? They're back to being the frag gods server. I think they have finally got it in them. Knock some sense. They're like, okay guys, Masters thoda zyada bol rahe. Now we need to get serious. To show them.
Yeah, but well, what's going to help out Too Easy as well is that Mighty, they seem to have lost a player. And well, unfortunately, we don't know how long it's going to be before they get back. But yeah, I mean, this gives us a chance, right, Assassin, to talk about it. And well, now I see, right? We were so confused that as to how Too Easy is in Division 3. Well, now I'm not very confused. I'm not confused at all. They've been taking these games way too lightly, wouldn't you say so?
Totally agree to that point. Because I know Fidato players, I know Too Easy very well. All of these players are very, very close friends of mine. We used to play CS like crazy. We all used to play CS. The problem is, earlier, they used to be not like this. They were very committed. And they knew what to do just to win. That was their ultimate goal. I don't know what changed. I don't know why they're taking things lightly here. That too, in such a big platform. such as the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League for Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Like, come on, this is the best thing that could happen to the Indian Counter-Strike scene. And you, as a professional team who has got so much name in the country, should not behave or play like this.
Yes, indeed. And hopefully, well, hopefully they can make up for their mistakes and try to bring themselves back to Division 2 for the next season, and then Division 1, obviously. This is a storyline that we are going to be following. By the way, we have been told that it'll be another minute or so, maybe 2 or 3 minutes, because the player who has dropped out, by the way, is having some sort of technical issue with his mouse. So when he gets that sorted out, we will get underway with this game again. But, well, Assassin, I mean, the thing is, right, Too Easy Gaming, we've talked a lot about them. What about Mighty? To be honest, they're impressing me, and I think, I mean, yeah, Too Easy did take them lightly in the start, but Mighty, and especially DSA, right? He's been fragging his heart out. He looks like a powerful
him
player.
Being a substitute, right?
Yeah.
This is the best part. Like, a substitute chimes in. You don't expect the substitute to just go
Top
full
frag.
ham right off the bat.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like, it takes some time to settle, to evolve. Now, this guy, he's just on next level. He's just going ahead and popping heads like it's cool business.
Yeah, in fact, Mighty is in fact the winner of the Dell Alienware Level Up Challenge as well. That happened, I'm not sure exactly when it happened, a couple of months ago or a couple of weeks ago anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, but they were the winner of that as well. So they definitely have they have what it takes. They definitely have what it takes, and that's why we keep saying that, you know, all these league games are also very, very important. Because, well, simply put, you don't want to lose all this money. And you know, the other thing is as well that every division has an MVP prize as well. It's quite a boatload of money, by the way. Division 1, 2, and 3. If you're the MVP of the division of your league, if you are the highest impacting player, if you have the highest impact in all your games, averaged over all the 7 games a team will play, if you have the highest, you get quite a bit of money.
And if I'm not wrong, you get WD Black SSDs as well.
Yeah. Well, in fact, yeah, that is definitely one of the prizes as well. And those SSDs are really fast, by the way. I personally have one, by the way. I personally bought one by my own money before even, before this event or anything, because it is a good SSD.
It is a damn good one, guys. Not gonna lie. Let's just hope that the 5th from Mighty has a WD Black SSD so that he loads up faster. Because he's eating up a lot of time. And okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, he's back. Well, Cracker, please perform so that you get yourselves a WD Black SSD.
And well, unfortunately, they're gonna have to wait for a round before Cracker can start performing, because it is another eco round coming up for Mighty. And Too Easy, I think they're gonna start turning the screw now, is what I'm gonna say. I think we're finally gonna see a serious Too Easy.
So Too Easy Gaming. On number 10, are they?
Yeah.
We are seeing them moving towards the B side.
Where is the stack, by the way, by the CTs as well? But nope, the stack has been broken. They're going in towards the A bomb site now, and well, the B execute is going to come in. All the Molotovs are in, flashes are in. Paradox, he's gonna get one. Spawn, he's gonna get the other. Just, that was so close to another TK, by the way. It was so close to the head of Paradox. And, well, Cracker is going to get one, but he's going to fall momentarily as well. And it is an eco round, of course. So economic damage is what Mighty wants to do. But honestly, Too Easy's economy now is starting to look really good. And they might just start running away with the money situation anyways. Look at Omkar. $11,000. Spawn, 5,000, even after buying up everything he needs. Paradox, 7,500. Nayak and SK Wow at about 6,000. and 6,800 respectively. The money is out of control for the terrorists already.
Oh. Well, looking at the terrorists, that has got himself $11,000, Adi.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And so that's why the money situation is out of control for Mighty. Sorry,
Okay,
for
my
Too
bad.
Easy. I beg your pardon. And Mighty now, they have a buy round, but the buy round, I mean, they have some head armor lacking onto Cracker, but at least they have the op onto Hank. And the B shot control, by the way, is with the T's, and connector control is with the CTs. So this is going to be interesting. If DSA tries to, basically get out of connector and try to take control there, well, or take the fight over the B short position, he's going to have a problem. And, well, DSA.
In my opinion, he should just hold on. Okay, never mind. So Spawn got it. Try and take him down. Oh, what? Spawn still finds a frag and Nayak. He's going to go ahead and take down Cracker, whereas we're going to be seeing Ghost with the immediate trade on towards Spawn. So with him taken down, it's going to be time for Hank to chime in as well. But right now, Hank has got himself the AWP. I don't think so. The Graffitis is the best possible place to go in with an AWP. You just possibly place yourselves over towards the sniper's nest so that you can give support to the player coming in from monsters. But it's okay, man.
Yeah, Too
Ghost gets
Easy. I
taken
mean,
down.
they traded their way into the A-bomb side really efficiently. That's the
Yeah.
best thing you could say. Omkar did give up his life, but then the instant trades and instant reply from Paradox and Nike towards the B-bomb side has completely forced them back. In fact, SK Wow's gotten one for himself as well. They were so close to a team ace. So very close. And yeah, I mean, Too Easy Gaming, by the way, I called it, I think. They're starting to turn the screw now. And they're like, all right, we're going to take things seriously. And they've gotten the 6th round on the board on their T side, in fact. And they've taken the lead of this half currently. Oh my god, Assassin, it's a force spy coming in by Mighty. This might be a mistake.
This is exactly what I didn't want to see.
Yeah.
But it looks like that we are indeed going to witness this as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Adi,
I think
after
in
all
their
of that, after all of that
praising,
thing,
right?
no, after all of that thing coming in from Too Easy, I think we can survive this. We can survive witnessing this.
I guess so. I mean, after Too Easy has, well, they're gonna lose a player, by the way, Too Easy, and Spawn, though, he's gonna trade it out instantly, and now they're aware that it's a force buy as well, so Too Easy,
No,
they might
no.
change their approach, but Ghost, he's gonna peek, he's gonna take down Spawn. Can he get a second kill as well? The smoke is gonna fade, and there you go, he does get a second kill. Is there a third one on the cards for him? No, he's just going to fall back, and in fact, Hank comes in, and the force buy, it's worked out for Mighty, and it should go into a 6th round for Mighty, but Spawn, SK Wow, he still has something to say about it, but he will be put down by Hank. And well, the force buy works out, and maybe, Assassin, you and I, we need to eat our words.
But I think so right now, Too Easy, they might be tired of eating all of these bullets. And they're going to try and rage. They're like, okay, W Gaming, let's go. If nothing works, W works. Well,
Yeah,
and
I mean-
that has been a lot of, and that has been the formula for a lot of teams in the country as well. Like sometimes when things
B-rush.
don't work, right? No, not only B rush, they just hit W. They don't care if it's A or B. This is rush. And that's what worked for Too Easy as well, Adi. For the first buy round, they just made that Hail Mary rush towards B. Didn't care about anything. You see, SK Wow, he was so desperate, he rushed in over towards graffitis, for God's sake.
Yep, and well, Ghost, he's gonna get a triple kill for himself yet again. Can it be a quad? No, it won't be one. But again, I mean, the first kill, by the way, in this round was SK Wow getting down by Ghost, and he peeked towards the towards WC from Fountain before the set smoke for control was in. The WC smoke before that was in, and that was a mistake. And because of that, they're down a player now. They were down 2 players, but Spawn, he's managed to find a kill onto Prod. And now it is a 3v2 situation for Mighty for the CTs. And oh, look at this flank coming in by DSA. Spawn, there's no way in hell he expects this. Oh, DSA, if he peeks out, oh, never mind. There you go. Now he gets Nayak anyway. And now Spawn, he is going to try to trade, and he might just be able to do it as well. The DSA, he's done his job. And now a 1v2 situation for Spawn, it's not going to be easy because there's an op holding this angle.
So what is going to be Spawn's exit strategy? Is it going to be to save something like an AWP? Do they even have an AWP? No, I don't think so. Cracker has already...
Oh!
What?
Cracker missing a sitter of a shot and he gets wrecked by Spawn, and now all of a sudden it's down from a 2v4 situation to a 1v1 situation. Mighty, they're going to be kicking themselves, and Ghost must be so frustrated because he's given his team a triple kill and an early two-man advantage, and Spawn, he's going to win out the clutch. Of course he is. He has the angle onto Hank, and 2Easy Gaming, they put up the 7th round on the board.
Oh man, that was such a good one coming in from Spawn. I did not see that coming, by the way. I thought that Spawn is just gonna try and save or something, but they shouldn't have because they already have a lot of money.
Yeah.
So yeah, Spawn trusting his guts, trusting his instincts was a good idea, and that was a pretty neat clutch, Adi. Especially that shot onto his dumpster.
Yeah, I mean that Opper. I believe it was Cracker. He should not be missing those. He should definitely not be missing those. But a tactical timeout coming in by 2Easy. And, well, the thing is, if 2Easy wins out this half in this round, right, they could go 9-6 because Mighty, they've had to force buy again. And they have an AWP and a Nova, by the way, onto DSA. A couple of FAMASs and an M4 as well, but barely any utility to speak of. So this round is make it or break it for Mighty, basically, because if they lose this, they're probably going to go down 9-6, and that might just be an insurmountable task for them on their T side to cover up for.
So, on towards round number 14 now. We have got the op out of the hands of Ghost instead of Cracker. Ghost is going to be like, "Tu op meko wapas de de." I saw what you did there, over towards the A side. So, kindly let me get the op job done, yeah? And he's just gonna place him on a FAMAS, bro. That is that is not a fair trade, Adi.
Definitely not. But another more unfair trade is the fact that SK Wow has found prod, and in fact,
getting timed out, and now he's gonna jump.
I mean, rather the AK-47, the greed to pick up the AK-47 is gonna get him dead.
Well, if Cracker can sneak up over towards T-spawn, Nayak can sneak in over to the side. And that's exactly what he's gonna do. Hank gonna try and get some damage done onto these players so that the retake is somewhat possible. Oh, never mind, Adi. Omkar is just on a killing spree, and Nayak. What is that spray down? 9 rounds on the side of 2Easy Gaming, Adi.
Yeah, on the T side, that too. That's a dominant first half performance, by the way, and I think 2Easy, they are not taking this easy, and they are actually trying hard. They are #try hard right now, and 9-6 is going to be a very, very healthy lead for them to go into the T side, into the CT side rather, and where they can even afford to make a few mistakes. Mighty, by the way, now they have to win out this this round, win out this pistol round.
So they do right now. Mighty. They've invested in towards 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, 2 decoys. Adi, this looks like a straight up B execute to me.
Yep, 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs. That's pretty good. But in fact, a couple of the players are going in towards A. So it is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to find out what's going to happen. And yeah, I mean, you're right. This looks like it's a B tick, but it's not a straight up B tick. It is an A fake B tick.
Yeah.
Because the C4 is sitting around the B bomb site right here.
We're seeing Nayak. He's going to find himself the first strike on towards DSA. Lele, on the other hand, is going to further try and push up over towards long. Just check what exactly is going on. There comes Nayak. Nayak has got to be careful. Oh no, Nayak. Not going to miss. With Cracker over towards the B longs along with Hank and Ghost. We're going to try and execute over towards the B side finally.
And I think there's a stack towards the B bomb site as well, by the way. The CT boost. And Cracker, he's not going to expect it. He's going to get taken down to half health before he can even reply. And, well, the bomb is going to get planted and 2Easy. Well, they look like in prime position to retake this, though. Yeah.
Easy peasy for them. We got Paradox moving in as well, but it looks like Paradox is not going to be needed. And Spawn and Omkar are going to clean it up. With that, the 10th round of the board for Team Too Easy. Looks like they're finally back into their senses, Adi. Looks like our words knocked them into their senses.
Yeah. 10-6, and now, well, things go from bad to worse for Mighty, so it does seem like Too Easy. They're starting to flex when it comes to their skill. And, well, Mighty, they're going to have to go eco in this, and they are basically going to just pick up a few pistols. And Hank is going to pick up armor, but that's about it. So this should be the 11th round on the board for Too Easy, unless Mighty, they give us some crazy 1Ds.
Is the one tap gonna come in though? Let's hope. SK oh, goes ahead and deletes off DSA. Looks like he's gonna find himself another one. The Nova is so goddamn strong.
Oh my god.
And he switches to the Deagle, gets himself another one, a triple. Get a quad and an ace as well and finish it off. SK just play. Alright, so SK Val holding on. What? Alright, SK Val looking to get the ace. Please give the ace, Cracker. Just give it to him, man. Hand it over to him on a platter.
It does look like they're trying to hand it over to him on a platter. And that's a couple of kills, by the way, with the Nova. I think that was 2 or 3 kills with the Nova and 1 kill with the Deagle. So the money onto SKWow is going to start looking ridiculous as well. Look at that. He has $3,100 while the rest of his team has just 100 and 150. Oh, he's made so much money. And, well, Cracker, he has picked up the M4, by the way, from Nayak. And, in fact, he is going to take down SKWow as well. And I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, about this stream. There are some technical issues, but it will fix itself momentarily. But yeah, I mean, Too Easy Gaming, by the way. 11-6, and now it's going to be a full buy coming in by Mighty. They have.
All right. So, Spawn God holding on towards the A side. Paradox still holding towards B, by the way, with the MP9. With that too, just an MP9. Balls of steel out of this bad boy. Well, Omkar is going to disconnect out. So he's all down to Paradox and Spawn God. Spawn God is going to go ahead and take down Ghost, whereas it's going to be time for Paradox to move in over towards the A side. But no, the fake over towards the A side. Worlds and Mighty. We're now moving over towards B. Paradox is close. He can get himself a double. Nicely done. Just pick up the goddamn AK-47, Paradox. Oh, never mind. You don't have to. As Spawn, he's going to chime in from the heavens. He's going to take down Cracker as well. What was that round, Adi?
That was a bonus round
lucky.
working out. Yeah, that was a bonus round working out for Too Easy Gaming. And 12-6. And, well, they're starting to flex now. And, well, Omkar, he comes back faster than he dropped out. So yeah, maybe he does have a WD Black SSD. And the CTs, they are going to take a timeout because I think they called it in panic when Omkar did drop out. But yeah, I mean, I think Too Easy Gaming, they're in prime position to close out this game. Mighty, they're going to go in for some pistols and some armor. But unless something magical happens for them, this should be the 13th round on for Too Easy. And of course, remember, Overpass is a CT-sided map, so...
Mighty. It's starting to get scary for them. They're back onto the pistols now. Gaming. Easy 13th round on the board. Then even in the next round... Okay, this is the max loss bonus of $3,400, right? No, $3,400 or $3,100? $3,400.
$3,400, yeah, they're gonna have a lot of money. They're gonna have a goddamn boatload of money. Spawn, he's gonna get one before the trade comes in instantly, but well... The round is over just as fast as that trade came in because Too Easy, they're starting to play this a lot more aggressively than the game has.
Back, Adi? Alright then, Too Easy. Alrighty then, so towards what could possibly be an easy round for Mighty. They're going to be able to get it or not. Spawn holding on towards the ABC trucks, whereas Omkar watching towards the trucks. Paradox holding to the B side once again, and Omkar found himself a kill. Oh, what? Through the smoke is going to get himself another one. Guy has got himself some vision assistance, and he gets another one, and Spawn finishes it off with the instant trade. 14th round of the board for Too Easy Gaming. And looks like they might just go ahead and finish it off as well, Adi. Woo, too easy gaming. They didn't let them take a single round of the second half.
Yeah, not as of now. It's 14-6, like you rightly pointed out. And my God, Omkar, the heroics on this guy. Smoke kills, plant kills. It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. He'll kill you straight up. He'll kill you through smokes. He is absolutely mental. And he's putting up a monumental performance on the CT side. SK, wow, he's gonna make things worse for Mighty now. He's gonna take down one, make that two. And well, it seems like Mighty, they are at a loss of well, maybe they don't have any might left anymore.
They're at a loss of might. Back. Well, this guy has got himself a lot of adventurous thoughts. Try and hold close over towards the WCs. There's Cracker, along with Lele, towards the WCs as well. Look at SK Wow. He has already rotated all the way from A long over towards the upper parks or the fountains. With Nayak getting the frag on towards Hank, it's going to be all down to Lele, who's moving in from the A long. Nobody's going to check the A long position. That's the best part. Maybe Spawn God is just going to spot him out. Oh, yes, he does. And there comes a frag. 50-6 are the too easy gaming on a match point. And round number 22 might possibly be the last round of the specific match. Because look at the economy on Mighty. They're going to go in for a force buy. Lele is getting himself a deagle. Like, just forget about the utilities now. Because, like, yeah, I do understand the big guns are being picked up by someone else. But it doesn't matter, man. Like, I don't think so.
I'm not sure why they've gone in for the Deagles. They could have definitely just maybe sacrificed a grenade and gone in for
the Mactons.
Yeah, Galil or something like that as well. Maybe, but either way.
Mactons would work.
But well, what does work right now is SK. Wow, he's gotten two again. Can he get a third? His position is known, but Nayak is trying to cover him with his life. And through the smoke comes in TSA and he gets taken out. This man, SK, wow, is absolutely mental. Is that a third for him? Oh, he finally misses a shot. Never mind, he's going to do it. He's going to do it at the second attempt and he's going to take down Hank. And now it is, well, GG, well played for Too Easy Gaming. And 16-6, I have to say. It started off as a questionable performance by them. It's come back and it's become a one-sided, heavily one-sided game.
Yeah. So, interestingly, Too Easy Gaming looks like they got some senses back into their head, and they're like, "ठीक है, guys, casters ने बोल दिया अभी, सुन लिया बहुत हमने. We cannot take this anymore. You know, we cannot let down our former teammate assassin. Say something like this. But guys, trust me, nothing but love. Okay, nothing but love." So, being the one who has sort of, with the community, I kind of love how Too Easy Gaming quickly adopted and evolved in that specific game. They got themselves that quick control back. The way they started off on the second half as well. The CT side was absolute flawless. They didn't let Team Mighty get a single round on the second half. In the first half, they did kind of mess up. I just cannot put a.
I mean, I wouldn't say
mess
up, but like I said, I mean, they took things too lightly. That was the thing. And
they messed out a lot as well, Adi.
Yeah.
Like the way in this round where not this round actually. It was a different round where they used the smoke over towards A and then they were left out with nothing towards B. So silly mistakes like those have to be fixed.
Also, I mean, at this round, actually, the one which was just there on Relive the Moment was the round where they got 2 TKs.
I know, right?
Yeah, in one round, not just 1, 2 TKs, and that's kind of crazy as well. And you don't want to be doing that. And I mean, eventually though, they kind of bucked up, I have to say. Eventually, I have to give it to them that eventually they got things right.
So yeah, like that was pretty much the game. Like there's nothing much to analyze here, except for the fact that Too Easy Gaming, they're finally back in their form. They're here to dominate, and we're definitely going to be following the story as well of them pulling up from Division 3 to Division 2 and on towards Division 1 as well. So Mighty, on the other hand, they impressed me quite a lot on their CT side, but their T side, it felt like they didn't have much strats to use.
Yeah.
Like they were falling short of executes, falling short of stuff to do on the T
Mm.
side, and I kind of didn't like that. So they have to like fix their T side. The CT side was really good.
Yeah.
They held on towards the B side and the A side pretty well, but then that T side was not that good.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say now, let's just forget about this one game in particular. Of course, this is the first day, right? Division 3 of the TEC Pro League. Now, the thing is, have you seen anything today that has excited you? And well, of course, the too easy part is like it seems like they're back now, and it seems like they're hitting all their shots and they're firing on all cylinders. That excites me as well. But is there any, from what we've seen today? Is there any other team that you want to talk about it? Any other team that you want to look out for throughout basically this throughout the Division 3 anyway?
Throughout Division 3, we definitely have got Purpose Esports, one team that you need to definitely look out for. Ikari, they are a pretty strong team as well, but they gotta fix a lot of stuff before
Yeah.
they can dominate. The first game for the day was between, I believe, kind of forgot.
Well, the
Kind
first
of
game
forgot.
of the day, yeah, the first game of the day was XOD versus Vibe.
XOD
Right?
versus Vibe. Yes.
Yeah.
So in that again, I would definitely look out for XOD Gaming, not because they won, but because they didn't give up and they just brought it right back in the second half. Again, all the three games of the day have been kind of disappointing in the first half, but in the
Mm.
second half, they have quickly got it right back. The players or the
Yeah.
teams that were losing in the first half, they got it right back in the second half. Today was just one of those days, one of those very,
Yeah.
very strange
Weird
days.
days. Yeah, when a team goes into the lead really soon, and then eventually they don't close it out basically.
Yes.
And well, it is, of course, it's almost time to end. We're just waiting on the scoreboards to be updated so we can bring that to you guys, so we can tell you how Division 3 looks after the end of the first day. And remember, we are going to bring you more matches tomorrow as well at the same time, same place. So that's 6 p.m. Tomorrow. We will be back with Division 3 again. But yeah, I mean, Too Easy Gaming, they look like they're ready. They look like they're gonna do well, so to speak. And Purpose Esports as well. I do believe they were the ones who lost to Ikari today.
No,
As-
Purpose Esports won against Ikari.
yeah, okay. And so Purpose Esports. Oh yeah, right. I mean, they're playing with the purpose, basically. Yeah, and I do want to see. I mean, I have to say that I do want to see a little bit more by Regal Esports as well, and I hope
Regal
we can
Strike.
pick up. Yeah, Regal Strike rather. I hope we can pick up one of their games tomorrow as well. That will be interesting.
Yeah, Regal Strike have been that one team in the qualifier stages as well that have kind of shown potential, but because of the upper hand, that experience that their opponents had, they were not able to close it out. But again, they showed us a pretty good CT side. So out of all of these Division 3 teams, right, their CT side looks kind of good, but their T side needs to be fixed. Their T side is really, really, I won't say bad, but yeah, it's just not good. Like bad is just going to be too much because I really don't want them to see
Yeah,
this caster
I
is
mean we
just
do. Yeah, we do have the
bashing us.
division. Yeah, we do have the division stats up on your screen. By the way, now Too Easy, they are on top now on the first position with a 10 round difference as well. They have won their game. We've had all the teams play a game today. We did bring you three of them, of course, and one of them was played off stream. That was the game between Regal Strike as well as TN Esports.
Yes.
Now, TN Esports seems to have won that out. So, well, what I said about Regal Strike might be a problem. But either way, Too Easy. You can see them there on the top. Purpose Esports on the second position now. XOD on the third position. TN Esports on the fourth position.
I believe
And,
it was a close game though. TN
yeah.
Esports and Regal Strike.
Yep.
Because
It seems like
the
it's just
difference
the
is
round
two.
difference is 2. Yeah, correct. There had to
Yeah.
be a 16-14. It had to
14.
be. Yeah, so that was a very close game. So that's going to be interesting as well to look at and how Regal Strike is going to do. But I believe that is it from us today. We will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. So remember, this was the Dell Gaming TEC CSGO Pro League, powered by WD Black and brought to you by Act Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, as well as AFK. So please tune in tomorrow. This was a pleasure. We will We'll catch you then.
Bye.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.